it's going to happen again. Oh, with the grenade launcher as well.
Welcome back, everyone, to the QHLAN Day 3. This is the 4-on-4 draft day. I am Pepe. I'm joined here today by Zero.
That's me.
How's it going, man? Have you had a good LAN so far?
Terrific LAN. 20 years, haven't been to a QHLAN since, and now I'm back. It feels like the first time, but also like not the first time. So
Right.
But all positive. Did not make it to the draft playoffs, unfortunately.
Well, it's not all bad, because now we see that Zero can join me here at the casting corner, and the first game that's coming up, it's a quarterfinals between Carapace team and Milton's team. Oof. And we are, of course, representing them with our beautiful, beautiful clothing. You're on Team Carapace.
Yeah.
What made you pick Carapace as your favorites?
Well, for those of you that have checked out the podcast, Carapace was my first selected Quake legend as a guest, so it was an obvious choice, and just so happens to be, we're also both Swedish.
I mean, that is a good enough reason. As you can see on the screen right now, we have the bracket up right here. These are the quarterfinals that are going to take place today. We're going to have Reppy's Razor Killers versus Paradox team. We've got Boga Joker's team versus BPS's Bifteki. That's an interesting name.
Yeah, not familiar.
Close to home too.
Yeah, it sounds like some kind of kebab.
We also have Razor's Reppy Killers is their full name.
Really?
So they have some sort of internal fight going on. We'll see how if they get to the finals to face off versus each other. Yeah. And Zero's Heroes, of course, and the game to watch.
That is not correct, right? Because that would mean that I would have to play. So
sorry.
TCOs.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it was a last second change because of there were 3 teams going, 1 win, 2 losses, and the map score was incorrectly because I was missing reports from one team at the last second.
Yeah.
So TCO's team moved on instead. There you have it. And the game we're about to watch is going to be Carapace's team versus Milton's team. It's Milton's Mutants is the full name, and Carapace's Nutcases. Of course, we've got some pictures of players on the screen here. We're missing a couple because we're on a tight schedule, and everybody's playing their hearts out. Shout out to all the players here, of course, that are doing all the heavy lifting to get the games played. You see a beautiful man, the Northerner Carapace right there. He joined me yesterday for a quick one-on-one session. Yeah. The guy knows the game.
Yeah, he does.
He has a really good eye for what is, what the play is.
Definitely.
And what a good analysis of the state of the game as well.
And I was watching the stream on the DM6 map and listening to his comments, like, wow, how does this guy know so much about DM6? And then I remembered from when interviewing him, he mentioned that he spent his whole childhood playing versus his big brother on DM6.
Exactly, right? And there we have him, face cam on Carapace right there. He's genuinely just a good guy.
Yeah,
such a friendly player, and absolutely a treat to have a QHLAN this year again. And of course, I'm representing Milton's Mutants. Milton, the heavy machinery himself, steel forged in Finland. It is rough to see that anyone else has the same sort of impact as Milton has had for QuakeWorld in such a long streak, right?
Yeah. No, it's not possible. It's not possible. I think, me by my analogies, Pepe, and sometimes I dabble into the realm of sport and football, and Milton is kind of the combination of Ronaldo and Messi in one Quake player.
Exactly.
He has the talent and the longevity, both in one player. Amazing player to see. And very exciting matchup here with him and Carapace in the first quarterfinal against each other.
So we are just giving the players the go-ahead to start the game. We have a best of 3 here in all the quarterfinals. And it is also, there you see Milton on the screen as well, the legend.
Yeah. Mohawk.
On point.
Yeah, it's pointing upwards.
Exactly. And we saw that the first map that was picked by Milton's team, and they are... Let's see, their pick was... I think it was DM3, actually, or was it not? Maybe we're not at the picking point yet. We'll see when the players start. That
would be a surprise if they picked DM3 to me.
Right.
I wouldn't expect that.
No, because Carapace team has Splash and Oddjob, two very solid players, and Oddjob especially on DM3.
Especially on DM3.
And backing them up is Rusty as well.
Yeah.
And he is also one of those players that is heavy guard duty. He does it so well. All right, it's going to be Phantom Base.
Right.
That's going to be the first pick from Team Milton. Milton, of course, carrying his lineup of Grisling, Macusum, and RGHST, or Radagast?
Or just letters.
Letters.
As Milton said himself.
Of course. The mix master himself, RGHST. There's not a single day he doesn't message me, mix on this server, right? It happens all the time. Solid player. So we're going to go to Phantom Base, which should favor mutants some, at least to a degree. I'd give it a 60-40.
Yeah, I would say so as well. I would say so, because if you look at the experience on that map here, you have Milton has Grisling experience on Phantom Base. And if you then look at if you look at the two top players in each team, the experience on Phantom Base definitely favors Milton.
Right.
Because I mean, I play in the same clan as Splash, and Phantom Base is definitely not the one that we have the most experience.
Right. And I see that also the fact that Carapace is very anti Phantom Base as a whole.
Right.
It also adds a certain jab at his opponent.
It does. You need to be careful with your opinions on map on Discord. Guys,
I don't want to be live and sit here and say that this map is that or this map is this, because I'm already on thin ice as it is. My opinions are varied from maybe most of the scene, but we'll see. We're seeing players get ready here. We've got Macusum ready, Carapace ready, Letters ready, Melton ready. All right, we are just about to go. Let's get on in on the... Oh yeah, I just noticed that Splash said, "There's chaos here. Give me a minute," because apparently two more of your teammates have arrived.
They
got
decided
Shaka and
to
MM just arriving at the house.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Then we're a full house, and of course the timing is perhaps not the best, but I'd rather they come now than don't come at all. So
Exactly.
we don't have that luxury in the QuakeWorld community to ask for ideal timings all the time. We take anyone.
All right, that's perfect. Let's see if we are any closer to players readying up. Still the same number of players not ready. So we'll just talk a bit about Phantom Base right now. The map, the freshest map added to what some would consider TB5, and very many are heavily against it being called TB5, the Big Five as it is. So what is your take on Phantom Base? Should it be a permanent map, or should it be one of those, we'll see?
I do think that kind of 5 maps is a good number to run with. I think 6 or plus is a bit too much. 5 is good, and then the question is, which map should it be? And I'm not the most well-versed player when it comes to playing all the new maps and testing them, so my opinion isn't worth that much. But out of the ones I know, I think that Phantom has a good spot there.
Right.
But if it's like, is it TB5? I mean, QHLAN, having it in the map pool is definitely a step in that direction. You know, what else?
Yeah, I think there was a strong point where we said this is the type of map that we want because it differs so much, and a lot of people still have played it and know it for a long time now. So it would make little sense to try something else. And of course, for the draft, we dabbled in having Cube in the map pool as well, but we saw, of course, people pointing out to us as well that it hasn't been played all that much. Not at all, actually. Ever since the Sunday Spawn Fragging tournament ended, it mostly disappeared. Yeah. And maybe that's a sign pointing us to where this is not the map that we should choose. So we went back, reevaluated, and now we're at Phantom Base instead, given Milton's Mutants, of course, the first pick, and choosing Phantom Base in this specific matchup.
Yeah, and I think you could make a similar case actually against Phantom Base, that it's not played that much.
Right.
Like when players have their way, all of the other maps here, you know, DM2, DM3, 1M2, and Schloss, are played way more, to various degrees in between them, right? But enough to be established. So the question here is like, does it have to be played as much as the other 4? or do you pick the one that's played least less, if you know what I mean?
Right, right. So, speaking of maps not played as much, I see sometimes people mentioning how often a map is played in a mix as a sort of barrier of entry for how popular or how much we should take this map into consideration, yada yada. I am of the opinion that mixed games do not count towards what the total tournament scene should take into consideration of what is a good map or what is a popular map. Because we see that Schloss became very, very popular in the mix scene. And I think that has a lot to do with how it plays. It's very, very, it can be, oh shit, we're going right into the game.
All right, let's go.
Everyone's ready. Melton with the start here on yellow. Makisum getting himself a quad, and Rusty with a late pen pickup. It's about 7 seconds late. This is important to know for the next pen coming up in about five minutes. But all right, it's a pretty good, pretty even start. Look at that. We've got some weapons on Team Carapace right here. The nutcases. They have a rocket, they have a pent, and they also have a ring, and 2 reds on top of that. So right now, Milton's Mutants are really going to be struggling to figure out how to get these next weapons. Rusty ignoring the high RL for now, giving it to his teammate perhaps. And there you go, he's getting flooded right here. Still alive though after that Pentron.
Yeah, and the first one of the first rockets died very quickly also.
Absolutely. Jumping over to Grisling here. He's very prepared for the quad. He has a rocket. He's the solo weapon on his team, but look at that. It's a backstab. And he's going to get taken out. So Carapace right on top of the quad, splash with the pickup. Didn't realize his teammate was rocket jumping up there. And he's getting hurt. RGHST, Letters, getting taken out. That rocket is now gone.
Shooting blind into the water with a hit.
It's a skill.
That's a good start for Splash here, I have to say.
I agree. And Oddjob right now and Carapace are trying to figure out how to safe up this red. They have Splash roaming with the quad, which is obviously a good help. But this map in particular, you know it when a lot of enemies are trying to flood the red and you are struggling to keep your HP up. Like Carapace right here, he has a pretty good spot to guard the red. But if he gets flooded and one good hit forces him out of there, that means red is lost and perhaps even harder to take back. Look at that. Great shots being traded here by Carapace. And he has to retreat. Oddjob now with the quad run, only 7 HP left. And the HP is so scarce, he's gonna have to look for quite some time and wait.
Hey, Pepe, will we be able to hear their voices?
No.
Because I would love to hear what Milton's been telling Oddjob since he's been showing up to 2 quads in a row, man. This is like, Oddjob is on fire now.
All right. Is he usually late for quads?
No, well, that's one way of putting it. I mean, Oddjob is such a loyal red camper guy, you know, very stable, keeps the resources stable.
Right.
But look at the amount of rockets, Pepe. This is like 4-4 now.
It's very close. And look how much the game slowed down. We're at 16 to 12 frags. And no one is choosing to engage the other team right now. Grisling and Letters are having green armors, while Milton is running a yellow. Makisum now with the yellow as well. And 3 reds on the Nutcases side. Shots being traded across the entire map here. As the quad is coming up shortly, Makisum gonna fall. Grisling fell as well. Letters gone, picks up a pack. Milton did survive, but Rusty with the quad right here for the Nutcases. And of course, getting a bit challenged here at the red, but only a boomstick enemy, so not too much to worry about. And that is a great push by Grisling right there. And look at that, another sneak around to take out an enemy RL with the quad. It's really a good play. And this area right here, the lightning gun area,
right,
is so important to keep safe.
Yeah.
Because enemies tend to look for you there when you're at your weakest. You want to go there for HP, and that's when they come lurking. Sitting around corners trying to take you out as you're just struggling to keep yourself alive.
Yeah, that, you know, the place where the HP and the rockets are, that little pocket, it's like a literal mousetrap, man. You go in there and then you might not be coming out.
As we see, the quad has just spawned yet again, and a bunch of bunch of weapons still on the field. They spawn so quickly, it is very, very hard to contain the flow of fresh rockets getting spawned into the game here. Milton now with a duel here, taking out Carapace. No, sorry, Gristling.
No, I think that was Carapace.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
1 HP left. Trying to find his way, and you see here, people are running towards the LG zone all the time to try and find HP after a fight. As we're approaching pen time pretty soon, the scores are very, very even at this point, and not too high,
No,
if I might say so.
definitely not. This game is as open as it can be.
We've got
5 minutes.
top fragging Milton on 12. The teams are super even. Look at that. Penn's coming up. It's 7 seconds late. Who's going to have it? We see Milton there trying to shoot away Splash, but Splash gets a pen. And Milton survives barely. I think he had about... Yeah, he's got 3 HP left. Can he make an escape here?
It looked like Milton was alone versus the other 4 guys in the other team there.
Very much so. I believe he was being assisted by Gristling, but Gristling fell early. And Splash with the pen run right here, trying to find enemies to kill. Of course, defaulting to the LG area is a good idea. And the rocket jumps to help himself get back to red quicker. And there you have it. Quad still alive. Just ran out, and Milton with the ring, of course.
Yeah, both teams are staying on the sides that they have.
There you have it. Milton pushing away Splash from the red. Splash gonna get an LG pack, though. Struggling to keep this red safe. Look at that. Splash shooting 2 rockets to connect. Makisum gonna take out Splash. That's a great help for the mutants. Gristling on top of the quad. Perfect placement here early. And he's alone. That means it's a free quad for the mutants here.
Yeah, this looks pretty gruesome now for Carapace's nutcases here. They got 1 rocket from high. Now they actually picked up both rockets there.
Oh, wow. Milton and Gristling both taking out players left and right here. Gristling didn't take too much damage, even though he had the quad and almost shot the ground at his feet.
Yeah.
Impressive aim positioning by Gristling, of course.
He's not a player that bores that much, I think.
No, he tends to be a really solid, like, you know, the comfort zone of the team, right?
Right.
And it's also very comforting to play with Gristling.
It is, yeah.
He has a really good attitude on voice, never raises it, never gets upset, always has the calm and collected. I guess that comes from having 3 little boys at home.
Might be, yeah, might be.
As we see Splash take over the next quad here. Trying to figure out what to do with it. No yellow in sight, no weapon. Just a boomstick and a dream.
Yeah. Which is quite well done by Splash, given that you have to give the upper hand to Milton there. Got bounced out.
Yeah, very much got bounced out there. That was a straight up nope from the enemy team there. Doors closed. Come back later. When you're not glowing blue.
Buckshot on this map with quad is a little bit similar to LG with quad because of the the corners and the ability to speed jump. You can really surprise someone in your face with that weapon here.
Exactly.
Than on other maps.
And so, of course, for those who don't know, the mutants won their group, and the nutcases came in second. So the winner of one group will face the second place of another group. That's how the quarterfinals work, of course. Oh, good pickup here on the quad by Splash, but he's getting challenged heavily so with the mid-air onto Makisum, of course. Gonna barely survive here. Look at that. Defaulting back to the LG area. Quite hurt. Could use some assistance, but the LG might be enough. Zapping people like flies out of the air.
And Splash is kind of,
Oh! The collision.
Yeah, collision kill there. Frontal. It's very opposite to what you just said about Grisling. Not in terms of skill or so, but he's not that calm and collected sort of level player. He's much more so you will know that he really wants to win. You can feel it in every word he says, and he's like, come on.
Absolutely.
So, again, I can only imagine what's going on in the voice right now. So much adrenaline.
Oh, absolutely. Rusty's gonna find himself a mega here. Quad has just spawned. It's gonna be in the possession of Makisum right now. Rocket in hand, finds Carapace, looking the other way. He can't get it. There you go, the snipe with the boomstick.
Well done.
And a precision boomstick to kill off Splash as well. That's a fresh RL on Oddjob. Also going down. But the scores are super close. We're 5 frags between the teams right here.
Yeah, halfway through at that.
Oh! That hurts. Hurts to watch, and you can feel it in your heart.
Yeah. But that's good war protection, the stack he had. He can still survive a few boomsticks, even at this point, so...
As we're approaching the 10-minute pent right here. Remember, it's still about 7 seconds late, but you want to be there early to set up for it. Rusty has prepared. He is not alone with an RL on his team, but Carapace has no HP. Can he get there on time? He's on there. Does he survive the rockets? Yes, he will. Pen pickup by Carapace here, preparing for the quad. No enemies in sight. Now it's time to go on a hunt. Quad and Pen combined, LG and rocket in hand. Perfect setup for the perfect run.
Like so many other times, we're now going to be witnessing the hide and seek, where the goal is to find Milton, and
and the ramp.
very difficult. Yeah,
he finds him there, hiding at red. He's gonna be safe here at red for now. And as the quad runs out, he didn't get much of a quad run.
Oh, they did get control of red, though.
That is helpful, of course. Carapace now needs to secure the red again for another teammate. Oddjob has a rocket. And we would need some assistance here at red to survive.
Milton took him out, though.
Oh, that is unfortunate. So 4 rockets now for the mutants. How is Carapace going to tackle the quad right here? You see a long-range shot onto Milton. Taking his spot over here at the quad. The assistance from Splash and the LG, perfect. And look at that. That quad rocket was almost about to kill another enemy. Coming in behind. There you go, cleaning up over at yellow. I love the texture change by BPS there. You see through the pillar there.
I gotta say, the maps look amazing.
Right. Good shot onto Letters. Oh, he hits Gristling, but it's not enough to kill. Surviving with 20 HP, has to escape the red. Carapace safing up for his teammates, but there are a lot of enemies nearby.
So far, the Carapace's nutcases have been acquiring rockets at a much slower rate than the Milton team. And I think that indicates lower awareness of the timings, which is super important on a map where you have so many weapons, 2 rocket launchers and an LG.
Absolutely. The mutants are ahead, though. As we're approaching a quad timing here, Splash is going to pick that up, at least denied it for the enemy team, which is equally important. 2 rockets in the possession of the nutcases. The mutants are on 1, but they have 2 LG carriers as well. 1 on Gristling and the other on Milton. 84 to 99. Still a very close game here, and not a lot of frags.
No.
We usually see, at this point, there should be about 300 frags in total.
Right.
And a scoreline maybe similar to DM3, how it would be like one team wins 200 versus 180 or something like that. But we got a bit of a standstill there in the first half of the game, where players weren't really approaching fights as heavy as we see Gristling do right there, trying to take out anyone, but leaving it packed for Carapace instead. 3 rockets now for the nutcases and 3 red armors as well. They're in good place for the next quad coming up in 5 seconds.
Yeah. It's such a hopeless position to attack from him, easily there.
Oh, wow, that's a quad stolen. That is impressive work.
Who was spearheading it again?
Gristling.
Well, Oddjob was standing there.
Yeah, he was there, absolutely. Yeah. On point.
Yeah.
Super solid player. And also a treat to have here at LAN.
Very much so. 3-1 rockets now.
Now in this certain situation right here, the mutants are just 10 frags ahead, but so few weapons on the field. Whoa, that was a crazy hit onto Carapace. Look at that, Milton coming for more blood, and he's got to get it. No pack drop, however, so Milton now really struggling to get an armor before the next quad comes up. The red is so important on this map. We see Oddjob here preparing early for the quad yet again. There you go, on point, as you already said. Previous quads, he's been there every time, shooting rockets everywhere. Carapace now 4 HP and an LG and a quad. Is there any chance of him finding anything? No, he just finds damage dealt to himself.
Finds death around the corner. Getting caught in an already ongoing engagement there at yellow.
This is one of those super annoying scenarios when you're Carapace team and you're having such control, but you're still lagging behind on frags. You're like, you just feel like, when does the push finally give in? When is this wall gonna break? We have been hammering at it for a long time, and they've had control for such an extended period of time as well. But right now, Milton and his team are keeping the red pretty safe right here. Oddjob finding his way inside with an LG. Milton has nothing left to do but to jump out of here and go for the next quad. Can he get there on time, however? It's going to be a pen first, of course. Splash picks it up. 17 HP left. Not to worry when you're invincible. Quad stolen. Perfect play by Gristling yet again, stealing another quad. Splash, of course, been a heavy impact on his team so far, helping out, trying to clear out any enemies. Ring is about to spawn in 7 seconds. We'll see if Milton gets it yet again.
Needs to land somewhere now, though.
Yeah, where's Splash's pent run gonna end? Over here at water. Not too dangerous of an area to be at. And there you go, free ring pickup. And of course, who is there but Milton?
Yeah. And you know, Phantom Base is one of those maps, like it's hard to lock it down. Because of the two maps. And if you compared it to DM2, where you also have 2 rockets, that's also hard to lock down, but I think this one is harder. And that's because there's the whole water area, there's the LG, there's the Mega.
And also, so little HP to find
really
available to pick up. But look at that. RGHST gets the quad, but he gets stuck there for such a long time that he can't escape the damage coming in from the opposing team.
Yeah, 3.5 minutes left. 13
3 HP, and he survives for not long, but plenty of time to just make us, you know, speechless.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, Makisum getting taken out there by Carapace. Beautiful rocket as he's tried to escape through the middle.
We need to see all of the Kara weapons now on the quad, but they're not strong enough to do that.
Yeah, there's one rocket on Oddjob, and he's going to get taken out pretty quickly. Milton right here on the red, very prepared for the next quad. Can he get there on time, though? Absolutely cannot, so he's going to eat a quad boomstick and back out of there. Right now, Rusty needs to do... Yep. RL stolen by his teammate, but that's fine.
Rusty, man. That one needs to go to Rusty.
Absolutely.
Or so.
Do they have any chance at taking on the defenders at red armor, Makisum and Milton? Milton falls, however, but Makisum still holding it down over it. Wow. That LG felt like it should have had more impact.
Yeah.
The quad and LG is so important on this map as well.
It is. It's a deciding factor, even, I would say.
Yeah.
But there's something kind of discouraging with the sound of and the feeling of when the quad is expiring through that, where you know you kind of lose confidence there gradually.
Oh, absolutely. As we see a pack drop down there in middle, Gristling on the quad a bit early, but an unstacked to get it. Rusty with an LG picks up the quad. He's going to be able to clear out anything. Yes, he takes out Milton. Gets a couple cells and a rocket launcher. Now, the nutcases are heavily stacked right here. Beautiful quad on here by Rusty as well. Getting to take out Makisum as well. That is perfect. Leaving a pack for his teammate.
Oh, Milton was hiding in there also.
Oh.
This makes it very exciting.
And look at the scoreline right now, 153 to 159. That's what we're talking about. It's so close. It's close. It's been close the entire game, but they are now struggling to find enemies to take out. Makisum not able to hide at red. 1 minute left to go.
Yeah, they're going to be able to do this. Quad is now, or very soon. Milton has a rocket, no armor. It's 50 seconds-ish left.
It's going to be a struggle here for sure. 3 rockets for the nutcases. Are they going to be able to win? Phantom base. Carapace with the quad run. There you go. Takes out Milton from afar with the boomstick.
2 frags now.
2 frags. Can they hide for all this time? 1 frag. No mega in sight. Carapace spending a lot of time in the water with the last quad run.
Yeah, but Milton just is so close. There Milton gets a rocket. That can be detrimental. He can find that last frag.
Oh, that's a... Oh, there you go. He finds him. Shots traded.
Oh.
Carapace down to 5. 162. We're tied. 10 seconds left. Oh, is that the deciding kill?
Milton has a rocket though. He's in water.
164. And there you go. The nutcases take it home with 2 frags on Phantom base.
Wow, what a start.
Oh, man. You see Rusty smiling. He's so happy with himself right there.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
He had a fun game. Getting to win against Milton on Phantom base, of course, would put a smile on many people's faces.
Yeah, well, it is a little bit like that, the curveball pick to get thrown in your face, right?
Right,
when
yeah.
you know that, they're picking this because, not because they love it, but because they know that we maybe not so good at it. To win that map and to throw that curveball back, or do a home run, if you will, with this small of a difference is huge for morale.
Oh, absolutely.
Huge.
We can see also that Milton took out 20 enemy RLs. That is a lot. And the efficiency, 68.5 in a game this close. The man is an enigma. 11,000 damage, of course. We can see that there were 4 pents taken by the nutcases as well.
Right.
Isn't that something? All right, we're going to go over to E1M2 for the second map. The nutcases pick, of course.
Makes a lot of sense. This is one of Splash's strongest maps. It's one of Carapace's strongest maps. I know Oddjob plays it well, and I think Rusty does too from playing mixes with him.
We got to see Makisum on screen there for a second, and he still plays with the keyboard in his lap. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't notice that.
And a happy Splash, of course. Yeah, there you go.
Very happy.
Super smiling. Let's get. He's hyping up the team right now. You know it.
Yeah. Enjoy it while it lasts, Splash. Tomorrow we play with HX again, so back to the grind.
Absolutely. It's so beautiful to see all these players at LAN, and we're just about ready. We'll see how many are left to go. Ready? About half the field is ready already.
Yeah. And E1M2. Mostly it's a very different map from Phantom Base, right? But there is that similarity of lack of HP and a lot of corners. You can't jump around as much, but it does benefit those that play together.
Right.
It's sort of the map which is, I wouldn't call it a sandbox necessarily, but if you have like uneven teams and if you're doing a mix, people don't necessarily do mechanically that well. You can still make good teams on this map because as long as you listen to the guy that calls the shots here, you can have great success.
Yeah, absolutely. E1M2 is one of those maps that it sticks out so much, but it fits in so well.
Yeah.
It is absolutely crazy how a map with 1 yellow armor as the most powerful protection mechanism works so well. But we're going to go right into it right here. Countdown is done. Makisum with the RL pickup. Has to wait. Can he? Yep. Mega secured. Splash getting the quad, of course. So pretty even split on resources here. We see the first yellow going to Rusty. And of course, the play is to guarantee yourself the second yellow with the quad. So we're going to be watching Splash here, trying to keep himself safe and not being left by his teammate. There you go. Carapace with the assist. And he has no chance to make it over to RL in time.
I think he also saw
taking out an enemy RL that quick. Okay.
Carapace going to rocket, so he decided to stay. It felt a bit like that.
Yeah. And of course, the GL is powerful here as well, because you can close off this narrow corridor where people might try to approach you.
Indeed.
See, the game is not at its quickest pace right now. We have 1 rocket in the possession of Gristling. He's over at quad. He wants to get there. Splash, can he do anything about it? Throwing in grenades non-stop. Grizzling is quite hurt, but is there a possibility for him to take the quad? It's going to be RGHST to steal the quad right there. Grizzling, of course, defaulting back to Mega. One rocket now in the hands of Rusty, only 7 HP. And he's very unthreatened here over at Bridges.
On his toes for sure, but yeah. That's a swim in hellfire he did right there to green armor and then back to yellow.
And the handover of rockets to Rusty by Oddjob, well played. And there you go, pretty secure line here with Rusty on GL and a rocket. They have the yellow secured, they just need one more rocket to make it back.
Quad's coming up, and that's the sort of constant predicament you find yourself in when you are like Rusty here with one rocket launcher. Do you take the risk of going to quad?
Yeah. Or do you send the boomstick infantry in and hope and pray that they deal enough damage to take out Grizzling, who's of course stacked to the teeth with a green armor. That's how stacked you can be from this side of the map.
He's rich, you know.
He's getting quite harassed by a nail gun. Not going to do too much damage, but he's getting shot from both sides. Has to jump into the yellow, and he's going to go down. Rusty now, of course, saving his team over here at GL. They got 2 rockets now, one on Carapace and one on Rusty. Got to be careful about that spawn, though. You don't want to get spawn telefragged, especially when holding a powerful rocket.
Spawn telefrags hurt a lot on this map.
Oh yeah, and they come in. They come when you at least expect it.
Rusty strolls back through GA here, back to yellow. Kind of rotates now the second time around.
And he's got a good coverage area right here, and the assistance of Carapace helps a lot as well. They're going to have a quad coming up in 5 seconds. Are they going to be able to force their way in there? We see Milton protecting the quad area with rockets.
All alone.
And a barrage of rockets coming out now. Quad rocket in hand. And a free yellow to pick up right here. That's perfect for Milton. Only 1 rocket left in his pocket, though.
Yeah, I was thinking, is he going to go into the Mega anyway? But
there you go.
Makes the cool choice.
Some more ammunition. Finds 1, finds 2. That's a rocket killed and a pack left at Mega. And he's super safe to leave it for his teammates. And an easy kill onto Splash, who did not have a rocket, though. So there's 1 rocket left in the nutcases. It's Oddjob over here at yellow. Can he defend it versus Milton? He gets super disrupted there by a boomsticker, so Oddjob wins the fight. He's going to get the next yellow. 1 rocket per team. It's as even as it can be. The scoreline tells the story as well, 39-40.
Yeah, and that's why, you know, a lot of people will act like, at least, they think that, hey, I don't have a weapon, I don't have an armor, I don't, you know, what impact am I gonna do? But I can tell you, if Oddjob didn't have his backup there, he would have been smoked by Milton's entrance to yellow.
Absolutely.
But that was now the other way around.
See the nutcases taking the lead here by 4 and 5 frags. Quad was taken out pretty fast, so now it all becomes, when the quad is dead, you don't really have any big threat to worry about. You just want to play secure and help your teammates to get armors and weapons. Securing here, has to juggle his way around a couple of grenades being thrown in. Oddjob, quick on his feet, and he gets taken out by RGH's Radagast.
Yeah. Yeah, smartly waiting behind the teleporter, anticipating a rocket to come there. Oddjob didn't bother to look, and even if he did, it would have been too late, so...
Yeah. Carapace prepared on the quad here with the yellow, and the buckshot. The hot knife that goes through enemies like butter. No, that's not how you say that.
I think so.
I think the order was a bit wrong.
I think it sounded excellent.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Carapace attacking Mega, of course. Tries to find if there is any enemy RL near here.
And Milton was standing at Mega exit.
Exit, yeah. I saw it as well on the overlay. I was like, is he going to go in there? Nope.
No, you're not going to go in.
Milton very aware of an enemy quad roaming around. And he has stolen a yellow and he has a rocket. Now to see if he can make the push for the next quad. Splash and Carapace are carrying rockets right now. Splash has no armor. Carapace heavily attacking here at Mega. Is going to get taken out. Gristling with the support. Milton and Gristling now carrying the torch for their team for the next quad.
And I got a strong feeling of Carapace and Milton playing end. You know, when you shoot someone up in the air, you're giving them the high ground.
Exactly.
If you're stacked enough, you're gonna have to air give them, or you're at a disadvantage.
That's why we practice end.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Milton finds a stray rocket. He gets the frag onto Carapace, who tries to escape from underneath. Eats a grenade to the face. Second one connects. And a great double kill onto Carapace and Rusty with the quad rocket. As the quad runs out, the mutants are just 7 frags behind. The game is so close. Look at that. Finds Oddjob here in start. That's a pack as well. He's going to pick that up and head on out because you don't want to get stuck in start.
Oh, you don't.
Well, I was worried about the spawn telefrag there.
Yeah, close call.
We've seen that happen so many times, and it can turn the entire map. Quad is about to spawn in 3 seconds. Milton prepared with a yellow, as is his team to assist him. Holding down yellow is Gristling with only a boomstick. That's a pack generated over at Mega. And the Mega to go with it. That is a perfect layup.
What a delivery, yeah.
Exactly.
Slam dunk ready to be made. And I like that Milton's teammates now, they're wisely shadowing him.
Yeah.
As he runs around, you know, wrecking with the rocket and quad, because they know, and I think it might be that he's actually telling them,
absolutely,
follow me now, that there will be packs.
Yeah. And a good job. Generate a pack at Mega, giving Gristling the Mega and also handing over a yellow armor to him. So Gristling is now also very stacked at yellow. He can be replaced by Milton and go for the next quad instead. With the help of Rusty and the super nail gun, maybe Splash and his yellow and rocket can contest it, but it's gonna be hard. Look at that, Milton coming in from behind over here at crossing. Getting stuck here before the quad. Oddjob is going to be the one to pick up the quad, and he gets a pack generated. Takes out Milton, who had a rocket and not enough armor. Felt like they had more. But Gristling right now, look at that. Has to go over to the GA. Can he make it over to the Mega? He had the timing of it. That's going to be an enemy rocket right here in the hands of Splash. Nope. Taking the fight, but not going to generate a pack. That's a good move.
Yeah, it was boomstick. I was surprised he was getting off so many rockets, given he opted for not shooting rockets initially.
Absolutely.
Again, back to what we said before, Gristling rarely bores. Like, he rarely drops a pack.
Yeah. He's a super solid stack holder, and he knows when he's at a disadvantage, recognizes it quickly, and does not drop. Here, Oddjob controlling the yellow space. He has enemies up, down, left, right, everywhere. And there's another one coming in. It's going to be Makisum jumping in, taking out Oddjob over at yellow.
Yeah, we got a double harakiri at yellow there.
Quad just spawned for letters. Is that, have we established that? Is
I think so, yeah. I think letters is...
It fits.
Yeah, it does. Easy to say. Sounds cool.
Yeah. I love it. It's adopted right now. It's official. Splash with the yellow and a rocket. Really needs more space here. Gets the assistance of Carapace. They have the yellow secured, and they're just 10-ish frags ahead. So it's not safe yet. We're halfway through the map here. And if they take it home, if they take this map, they're on to the semifinals.
Right, because it is a best of 3, also in the quarterfinals.
Absolutely. The Mutants now 14 frags behind at the halfway mark. They have one rocket in the hands of Milton, exactly where he wanted, with a GEA and a Mega as well. Carapace and Splash on the other hand. A bit less HP, and not really at the right spot. They're gonna have a quad picked up by Milton, of course. You see him wanting to send in the artillery first. Wow. Oh no!
Note how Splash completely ignored Gristling, because he knew that that's not their threat. I'm not going to go for that guy.
Now, it was a valiant effort, but I think the quad bore there didn't really help out their case, and Carapace now securing the yellow for a teammate. He will try and push ahead to gather a bunch of more frags here over crossing. Maybe poke his head into Mega. No, he'll leave it alone at that. Recognizes that he is not strong enough to take on all these boomsticks. Maybe with the help of Oddjob, they can get there. He only has 40 HP, and Yellow is not spawning anytime soon. So he's very exposed for these few seconds. When the quad and the when the quad and the yellow are at the same time, it's really hard to like position yourself to get both of those strong resources on this map.
Yeah.
Splash jumping in, no enemies in sight.
No ambush this time.
No, Splash is looking...
But there's a confrontation to be...
This looks like a walk in the park. Oh!
Yeah. Get them careful now.
Oh no, that rocket from his teammate really did not help their case at all. Splash getting taken out. And Milton coming in from behind to take out Oddjob. Great work, but he's low. He's down to 23 HP. Oh, and less HP by the second. No pack drop. Even though Makisome was there to collect it if he had board.
Yeah.
And Yellow is now taken over by the nutcases.
Gonna be a lot of frustration with Milton at this moment when you take out 2 rockets pretty much single-handedly and you don't survive.
Yeah. He does have Grizzling on his team though. Let's see what he can do with this quad rocket combination. They have 7.5 minutes to get back. It's not impossible. There's just 20 frags between the teams. 26 to be precise. And look at that, an empty Yellow.
I mean, if they could have one of them stay at the rocket now.
Yeah. No rockets in the Nutcases team. There you go. Oddjob with the pickup. But look at the armor stacks on the Nutcases.
Wow.
They're all of them at RL.
Damn, that's...
Just wait in line for the next one.
Yeah, good luck going in there.
Well, it's a pretty cool situation here. Both teams have claimed their space, and nobody's really wanting to fight before the next quad here. So there's going to be an RL up and a Yellow up before the quad. Question becomes, can Grizzling fend off as many enemies as he needs to get this quad? Gets a pack for a teammate. He's alone at the quad right now. Not happy about that. Oddjob with the pickup. Down to 22 HP. Splash defending his quadded teammate. Now they're going to try and take over Yellow, of course. They have Milton defending with a rocket launcher.
Grizzling was able to generate a rocket launcher pack for Makisome and then died himself. But unfortunately, Makisome wasn't able to hold on to it.
Yeah, and Milton recognizing that there's a quad coming, he dipped out. And he has to leave that next Yellow, but Oddjob is so low, it won't survive for long, that Yellow. So the Nutcases right now are in a pretty good position. They have... Oh, well, they just left that Yellow. I thought for sure they would return there because they knew that Milton wasn't around. The enemy rocket wasn't there. So they had every opportunity to send in 3 more guys after Oddjob had to leave.
Yeah.
Time for quad, and Milton is going to be around here taking it out immediately. The man machine himself is going to get an armor. And he's the solo rocket on the field right now.
Yeah, that's why that, you know, the quad steal there from the Nutcases is so important. Because the quad, you know, it's an offensive ability, of course, but when you are on E1, M2, it's also a defensive ability. You can keep people away. So,
yeah.
And not to mention that when you're 22 frags down with 5 minutes, missing out the quad when it was supposed to be yours doesn't feel good at all.
Yeah, oh, that nice flick shot on to get the spawn frag on Oddjob. Beautiful work. Parking himself over here at Mega to make sure that the enemy rocket that was just or previously picked up is not going to get it. Wow. And he has so many rockets to spend here. Oh, Mega stolen, not great, but he still has yellow armor left.
Yeah.
After all that, seems fitting that Grizzling picks up the quad and generates even more frags for his team, but he gets taken out by a wild splash and a grenade.
Yeah. Yeah, the lead is decreasing, slowly but surely.
Absolutely. And still 4.5 minutes left to go.
Yeah.
There is a lot that can happen in these few minutes that are remaining.
But I feel like if Milton keeps his rocket launcher, then this is going to turn.
Absolutely.
And
He does have the mega.
Yeah, Carapace is going to have to get a stack now.
Oh, no! The double grenade to finish off Milton and his rocket. I guess he didn't see the one coming from the right. And the one from the right sent him flying into the one on the left. Anyway, Letters here has a rocket.
Yeah.
Needs to do the heavy lifting here for some time.
Yeah, and a lot on his shoulders, I was going to say.
Yeah. All right, so it's going to be a nutcase quad here. And the scoreline is just, it's so close. It takes out Letters on the rocket launcher that the Mutants had.
And again now we're 20 frags apart.
Splash.
Oh, sorry, 10 frags.
Yeah, Splash heading over to the rocket right here. Is he going to survive the onslaught of the Mutants? No, he will not. So Macusum with the mega and the rocket pickup needs a way inside the yellow armor. Can he get it with the help of his friends?
Shoot, man. He has 36 rockets.
Exactly.
I would shoot right and left.
A good initial rocket, but he gets taken out by a grenade, so there's a pack generator up there. It's going to get pricked up with Gristling. And the yellow on top of it as well. Perfect timing before the quad as well.
Yeah.
Is this the turning point?
Could be. Shoot. Just shoot all of them. Yeah.
Well, everyone dies right here. It's Gristling's house right now with the quad and the rocket. Back on time for yellow as well. Perfect. Just 7 frags behind. It's getting closer and closer by the second.
Carapace is at the mega.
Oh, good shot. It didn't connect.
Milton goes in first.
And of course, eliminating that enemy rocket is so important. And still has time to get back to the yellow. Does he have a teammate over there? Yes, he does. Letters, of course, assisting to provide security.
So nice to see these guys, you know. Not necessarily Div 1, but they're really doing their part here.
Absolutely. We can see that on the scoreboard right here.
That's what you're supposed to do. Don't go around chase, yeah, I almost said skirt, but you know, things that aren't relevant for this moment and match.
And look at that. Oddjob with the rockets from down below and the assistance of a teammate taking out Gristling in such a crucial point of the game. Gristling, of course, on top of the quad immediately.
Great play by Oddjob, and Carapace as a rocket. And this is now putting a serious dent in Milton's chance of advancing to the semifinals.
Absolutely. And the rocket from up above at Mega pushing Gristling back. Where do they go? They have to get committed something right now.
Yeah. I think this is it, Pepe.
It might very well might be.
Yeah.
Because we have 1 minute left.
No rockets in their hands. 3 on the other team with stacks.
Yes, and Carapace is now standing tall on top of Mega. Doesn't have to move for 30 seconds until the quad comes. 3 rockets, as you said. Splash with the yellow. Where do the Mutants go from here?
I was almost going to say home because you know, I mean, it's not over yet. The land don't go anywhere, guys. But the play that Oddjob did from low yellow was absolutely amazing.
The nails, 14 HP. Yeah, he's going to go down, but it's not to worry about. They're still in the lead by 20 frags at this point. Splash securing the Mega for his team right now. And the last 20 seconds are just going to be a victory lap for the nutcases. Good shots coming out from Splash, defending the entirety of Crossing. Just wants to polish the scoreboard a bit, put himself a bit higher. A heavy collision with Gristling right there. 3 seconds left, and it's going to be a 2-0 victory for the Carapace nutcases. And there we see the leader himself, Carapace. You can see it across his screen as well in his comeback.
I feel like he's breathing heavily right now.
Because he knows he has another game coming?
Oh, because of the excitement. I mean, the amount of adrenaline that runs through you. I mean, no one could have foreseen Oddjob's takeover of yellow from below there.
Yeah.
And before that point, it was looking very dark for Carapace's team.
Yeah, Milton's Mutants were really catching up and quickly.
Yeah.
And once we got to that point where there was, I think it was like 6, 7, maybe 5 frag difference.
Yeah.
All that happened, And as you said, when Oddjob stood below yellow, just holding down, spamming rockets against an enemy quad, that was the turning point. And that was when the nutcases came together and just brought it all home.
Yeah, it was that play that stood out because it was so close to the end, but there was also the grenade attack from Splash, also at yellow, where Milton died, which was like 2 minutes before that.
Absolutely.
Two really big kind of blockers to Milton's progress into the semifinal.
Yeah. So I have to strip my shirt now because the Finnish race is finished.
Yeah.
And the Sweden team moves on. All right, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be right back with the semifinal. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, here we go. That should appear as well. It will.
It's a little bit off, though.
Lucas is jumping.
Oh, he's gonna,
Nice.
oh, it's going to happen again. Oh, with the grenade launcher as well. a spear as well. He will.
It's a little bit off though. Lucas is jumping.
Oh, he's
Nice. Oh,
it's gonna happen again. Oh, with the grenade launcher as well.
welcome back, everyone. It is the QHLAN 4-4 draft day, day 3. I think it's day 5 for me, actually. I've been here quite some time. I don't know where I live anymore.
I mean, it's probably day 100 or something for you, given how involved you're in the preparation as well. So
That too, yeah, it's been some work. But we're putting it together as it happens as well. And what we're putting together right now is going to be Reppy's Razor Killers versus Bogo's team. I don't know if they have a full name. We just sort of called it Bogo.
yeah,
It's been running like that.
it's Team BBB
Yeah.
as the team prefix in Quake. So I don't know what it means, but probably we'll find out as we go.
Bogo's beautiful boys.
yeah, that
I don't know.
makes some sense. Yeah,
What
it
I
does.
do know is that we have all these beautiful players ready on a server. How about that? We can jump right into the game. And we got beautiful pictures of them all. You're going to see Boga Joker joined by Mazer, Locktar, Nidwire. And then we're going to see Reppy joined by Niv, Rio, and Namsui.
Wow. Yeah, it's
Pretty strong lineups,
Yeah,
right?
it's very strong lineups on both sides.
Yeah, getting Mazer as a first pick is really solid.
That is very.
And also having Niv, they both play together, so
Right.
they're in separate teams right now. We
Right.
got rivalries all across the board when we're in the draft situation.
Yeah, very much so. But I would like to add also that the Reppy's team has no, sorry. You have Reppy, Rio, and Niv in the same team,
Yeah.
right? And we played against them in the draft tournament here earlier, and their E1 M2 was just
Killer.
awful to play against.
Yeah, you can imagine.
So well.
I can imagine.
Like a clan.
Rio Niv, love that map. They're so good at it. Backed by a captain like Reppy and a really, really, really nice and super supportive Namsui to help him out.
Yeah.
I've heard the North Americans talk like Namsui is the guy. He always goes like, oh, you take that.
Yeah.
You take it. You help yourself. And we're going to let the players know that we are ready and have every player ready up. Of course, there you see on the screen Namsui, and then behind him on the screen, you see him again and again and again.
Namsui.
And we're going to see these guys again and again and again, and if they move on
Yeah.
to the grand finals.
That's going to be very interesting to see. And I want to tell you, Peppa, I'm quite excited to see, finally, get to see some of that American good stuff. Because,
Right.
I mean, it's one day in for me, second day here, actually. And I haven't really played against the Americans. I haven't spec'd them myself. And now I finally get to see Boga Joker himself.
Absolutely.
In the semifinals.
And we're going to see Locked right here preparing. Absolutely. Yeah, booyah.
Yeah, and we got 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
And that's E1M2 underway. We've got Nidwire battling out for the quad here, getting quite late, getting the respawn. Nib gets the quad, and he's not harassed at all, really. Only Nidwire is focusing on the quad right now. So going back to yellow, of course. Quick move. Boga Joker trying to poke out, see if he's there. Oh, a double!
Wow, with one shot.
With the boomstick. And the support to get Reppy the yellow. He already had a rocket, came flying through. And Niv just has to sit there pretty with the quad and be like, yep, you do the work, big man.
Yeah.
Or in this case, well, Niv is quite big. He's probably the biggest player on the field.
Yeah, they're both like above average for sure.
Oh, Niv falls down. Where's the yellow at? Can he get it? He absolutely can shoot Boga Joker down. Reppy, the rocket jump
2
with
HP.
2 HP is insane. Yeah,
And Niv goes through first.
Exactly.
What did I tell you about playing against these guys on E1 M2? They play like a clan. They play like they've done this together for weeks, months even. At least on this map.
Yeah. It is quite impressive to see how good one can be. Look at that. Reppy just hanging out. Refreshed his HP and the rocket in hand, waiting for the quad, saying, see you later. All right, Mazer right now with a yellow and a rocket. Time for BBB to take it over here at the quad in yellow area. Quad isn't going to be up for quite some time, so he has time to kill off an enemy rocket. That's going to be Reppy falling. 2 rockets now in the hands for BBB.
Yeah, I don't know if it was planned or if it was like the luck of the draw, but the way that Mazer snuck in behind those other 2 SGs was just beautiful. Reppy had no chance.
Yeah. I think I'm going to default to saying just Bogo and Rep.
Yeah.
Because that's way easier to say as team names. RRK doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it?
No. We're doing good with letters, so let's stick with this one as well.
Exactly. All right, Mazer perched upon the throne of the yellow armor, and Niv, his usually clanmate now, is going to be battling him for the... Wait, he's going the other way. He's not going towards yellow at all. I thought for sure he would challenge, but he has no HP to be found anywhere on the ground. Finally gets it.
So close.
That was close.
Yeah, very much so. I feel like the SMG is a dual-edged sword in those situations because there's a delay before it hits the enemy. Right?
Yeah.
And shotgun doesn't have that delay.
No, and the annoying part as well is that you might be thinking that I'm going to be shredding these guys, but if your opponent has a bit of armor, sometimes they jump and they're going to bounce up so high, and it's so hard to aim mid-air shots with a super nail gun. Right, Niv defending GL perfectly here against all sorts of enemies, but look at that. The yellow armor was too much to handle. He's going to get taken out. No rockets left on the field for Rep Team.
It's so hard to resist the Tony Montana temptation, though, with SMG, you know.
Especially with the quad.
Oh, yeah.
You want to feel like the king.
Oh, yeah.
Bogo Joker gets the quad. He's going to have 2 enemy boomsticks around him and immediately taken out. So another quad just instantly finished in a matter of seconds. So basically this gives BBB, Bogo, Team Bogo, the upper hand because their rockets yellow combinations are now completely unchallenged.
Right.
And gives them a lot of time to just sit and collect. The main issue for them right now could be Niv. If he chooses to engage them before the quad, they might lose a lot. But if a battle happens at the quad, at least there will be more people ready to go there. We'll see what happens very shortly. Niv is right now still atop Mega, waiting for it to respawn, I suppose. And Mazer almost goes down here at yellow.
Yeah, we're at such an early stage in the game, so a quad loss there doesn't really mean anything compared to stacking up rockets and having the yellow side.
Yeah.
If you're behind, it's a different story. But now, Mazer makes it out with quad.
And Niv just recognized the blue glow and he had to back away after that first shot. Nice flick shot with the quadded boomstick right there. But we're also over 100 frags in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. The
without
rolling in.
With 1 or 2 quads really not, making it
out alive. Yeah.
Even more so impressive.
All right, an easy takeover here yet again on the yellow for Mazer. Doesn't feel the need to push out even further, but look at this. We got Rio and Reppy right now holding on to a rocket and a green armor each. Meanwhile, Nev is down to 1 HP down there. You can see it in the corner. He's gonna try and survive all this, but Mazer is watching over the crossing.
Yeah, he's swimming in that hellfire again.
Gun in hand, prepared to shoot at anything that moves right here.
The Niv did not make it.
Oh no, unfortunately not, and neither did Rio.
And this is smart by Mazer. When you have.
Oh, look at that! The backstab and the pack generated.
Good, well done.
That's the trap that happens every so often.
Yeah, it does. It does. It's like it's a cousin of the secret trap on DM2, right?
Absolutely.
You need to peek. Just 1 peek. Come on, guy.
Just a quick look-see back.
Yeah.
Take, when you're driving.
Yeah.
Once every few miles, you have to look in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, you do.
Make sure the cops are not there anymore.
Yet sometimes players act like it was like looking directly at the sun, and pay the price accordingly.
Exactly. All right. Right now, there is only the one. No, that's not a rocket. Sorry, my vision is terrible. There's no rockets on the field right now.
Total reset.
We go back to basics, where we go chasing quads with SMGs and boomsticks.
And there we have Lockdoor with the characteristic absence of a weapon script, although it's not a weapon script anymore, right?
Yeah.
It used to be guns out all the time.
Exactly. Guns blazing.
Was it so, excuse my ignorance here, but it's a Blood Dog who is a known E1M2 savant, right? But is that true also like from North America in a general sense, that it's very much played over there? And does it then sort of spill on to Bogo over here? Or?
I mean, my take would be that they play a lot of TB3 or TB4, to be fair.
TB4, okay.
And they have been playing Schloss, I think, even longer than the European scene, or at least more of it. But E1M2, I don't know. I'm not so sure. It very well could be true, but I am not sure of it.
But they're the same scene, right? So all the mixed games we see on the hub every morning, it's between Canadian and American players, right? So if then there's a Canadian expert who plays E1M2 all the time,
Yeah.
probably it's
I don't think you could form a Canadian team if you wanted to. Just not enough of them.
yeah.
We need more Canadians. All right, we see Mazer, Bogo Joker with 1 rocket each at the moment. Team Bogo is looking pretty good over here. 30 frag lead. It was close for a long time, but the last like 5 minutes have really shifted the entire flow of the map right here. As you see Namsui trying to attack Mazer with a grenade in hand. Not going to be successful at that, but it's a valiant effort, and that gives them the information right now that Mazer took at least half of a hit, and that's what they know, a confirmed rocket on the enemy team. Bogo Joker right now holding his rocket over here at quad, so they know that there's at least 2. And Reppy and Real can use this information to just figure out, send in the infantry, figure out where the rockets are, and shoot them in the face when they turn a
that
corner.
was a great hit, like on point there, Pepe.
It was just a oof.
Who needs a drum roll when you can have a rocket launch?
Yeah.
Right?
Can we get the, what is it, the Roblox sound effect?
Oh yeah.
Or maybe that's too new of a game for this crowd.
Yeah, I have kids, so I know what it is.
Yeah, that's how we know about new games, because people have kids these days.
Yeah, that's the case.
All right.
Solid control of yellow in the quad area from Bogo's guys here, all the way from the start. We're almost at the half point. Don't feel like Reppy's guys are getting the grip that they're looking for.
No, and you gave them so much praise earlier that I'm a bit worried if they're not successful at getting any of these quads without just stealing them like this,
right,
as Namsui probably tried to do. The control has right now very much been in the hands of Mazer, who just holds onto Rocket. And take a look at the stats right here.
Yeah.
2 deaths.
Yeah. This is Mazer's game, but there he goes down.
And why did I say anything?
I don't know why you did that.
That was really...
What else could you say at that point? I mean, 2 deaths in almost 10 minutes.
We've been casting at least, 20 games in like the last couple of months together. Yeah. How many times have I said he hasn't died, or maybe he won't die here, and exactly that happens.
Yeah, but it's part of the game. It's part of the caster's work here.
Exactly.
Not a lot you can do about it.
Take and give.
But 2 deaths at 10 minutes. Here we have
the last rocket out of Reppy's hands didn't connect, but he somehow doesn't make it out alive. And Niv
here at
right here, the powerhouse that is Niv, all the way from Denmark, gonna show us exactly how to do a yellow armor takeover when no one's there.
Yeah.
They just left. They knew he was coming. Look at that. Loktar with a duel here. Underwater duel with the rockets. Trade is going to happen. Bogo picks up a pack and has 7 HP left. Tries to find solace in the rocket room there. Not going to find it.
And again, we have no rocket launchers, except for now that Loktar picked up a pack.
Yeah, he got his pack back and using the rocket jump there instead to get back up. Try and find more ammo. Also needs the rocket, a couple of rockets along with the armor to continue his journey here. And there you go, picks up a bunch of rockets from an enemy. Special delivery, just for you. Oh no, that was a teammate. Sorry. Yeah, mixed up the colors here on the screen.
Anyway, a good delivery.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I get nervous by seeing him wave that thing around, man.
As we see Bogo Joker take on the quad completely alone. Perfect way to send in Loktar, the heavy hitter with the rocket launcher. Meanwhile, Bogo is perched upon the yellow armor throne here. And we see him just instinctively shoot down Reppy. And as soon as you give him praise.
Yeah, you need to stop. First I was like, it's part of the game. But now I'm like, you're ruining the game. Stop it. Give us at least a few more seconds of the real.
Yeah. I'll try and keep it shut until
You can stick
we
the
see them.
exclamations. Ooh, ah, you know. Hopefully no one dies then.
We'll try and keep it to the strict information.
Yeah,
He
but
shoots the rocket.
But look at the distribution of rockets now. Now Reppy guys
Yeah.
got 3 rockets.
I think if we see the stats afterwards, we're going to see twice as many rockets picked up by the Reppy team.
For sure.
They just can't find a way into the yellow. The control has been here for such a long time. Boga Joker and Lokhtar had rockets for quite some time, but now it's back to Mazer, who absolutely knows what he's doing with this weapon.
It's ballsy to go in there now when you're the only rocket left, and I think he wisely chooses to disengage.
Absolutely.
Does he really need to? You know, does he know that how many of them are there?
He's collecting speed. He's going for it.
He just went back to get speed. Forget what I said.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to need a running start for this.
Oh, Jesus.
Start running all the way back to yellow. Refresh that armor. And now Lokhtar yet again with a rocket. And they got Namsui very often disrupting the flow of Mazer here. He's jumping in with grenades. He's done this a couple of times. Not all of them connected, but so far, at least something has been done to scout out where Mazer is at and what time he's picking up the yellow armor and sort of what his status is. As we see, he's alone at quad right now. The Reppy team surely could have gone up there and shot more rockets. They did not get such an opportunity. So now we're going to see Nev go down to a quad rocket from Mazer.
Yeah, one of those grenades killed off Reppy down across the Indiana rocket.
Yeah, and that was the last rocket they had. So Team Reppy now quite hurt, quite bleeding badly here with only boomsticks and no armors left.
Yeah, I mean, oof, okay.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, you did.
I just want to point that out.
Yeah. I'm not going to put that one on you. I mean, they have to have some responsibility themselves at the end of the day. Right?
Yeah, I think so. You can only lead a horse to water.
True. You know, the Reppy guys, well, I guess Reppy himself at least, and players on his level, many of them are renowned for attacking yellow from below with rocket jumps. And you saw that in the first beginning of the map. But Mazer and Bogo has been doing such a great job keeping them away from it, so now they have started going the stairs.
Yeah.
And that hasn't been successful either.
No, it's a really dangerous route to try and take. Bogo pushing in here inside the Mega. Not going to be a pack right there. Unfortunate for him. But Lokhtar is still stacked to the teeth. And perhaps Bogo can utilize this quad run to actually end up grabbing himself a weapon. Just getting stuck in the doors here.
Yeah, yellow is kind of under control by Reppy at the moment. He's at GL, not that strong. It's going to be a collision here.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. Did you see? You could see his character make a 360 there to sort of correct his aim. And with the high sense that Reppy plays with, I can't believe he pulls off those shots.
It's insane. Yeah. But we're looking at, what, almost 50, 45, 50 frags. And we got less than 5 minutes left. This is E1M2. It's beginning to look grim for Reppy and his boys.
Yeah, less than 5 minutes and 50 frags. Absolutely doable, but it would take a miracle at this point, especially when Mazer has been running so hard. The reason why I pulled up the scoreboard was to see, is Mazer still in single-digit deaths? He wasn't. He's at 13.
Well, you know, like how many frags does he have? Did you note that? Okay, we look at it again. 63.
Yeah.
That's a disgusting efficiency all the same.
Yes, very much so. He's at a third of his entire team's frags. So the man is putting in work.
Yeah, and the game isn't ready yet, and he's still got a noticeable stack. And the opportunity to do way more than he's already done. So
I find it so impressive to have such a clear way of playing as well. You can see that everything he does has intent, and he's absolutely structured in the same way. You can almost hear the comms they have. That it's time for quad. He's not going to go for the yellow. He's going to scout out the quad, back away immediately, give the quad over to Rio here on the opposing team. What chance does he have going in alone and killing a rocket that's hiding over here at yellow, especially with all these boomsticks surrounding?
I mean, it's almost zero. if you look at it, the absence of armor. And
Yeah. Oh.
there you go. That's what would have happened at yellow as well.
And of course, it's going to be Mazer who does the dirty deed of eliminating that quad from Rio.
But I really agree with you on your analysis of your comment on Mazer there, because he is constantly moving.
Yeah.
And not just to move. There's been very few occasions where he actually stops, and one of them was when he went down the crossing stairs to just wait and let them make the first move from Mega and put a rocket in their face. So that tells you that he has intent in everything that he does.
Exactly. Going back to collect speed, all that.
Yeah.
He has a clear idea of what he's trying to do. But now it's going to be Lokhtar to carry the torch here for Team Bogo, as he has to kill off a couple of boomsticks, or just the one, and gets a free quad. I think the absence of Reppy's team on quad has played a huge part in why they have not been successful at actually taking back the control of the map. Because they had a good run in the start, but it was even all the time. And then when Mazer got his hands on a yellow and a rocket, that sort of put a stop to the whole Reppy team's advancements.
Yeah, you know, you have a few bets to make on this map. One is, of course, the yellow side, if you will, or yellow as such, really. The other one is quad, and then there is rocket, and clearly Reppy's guys went for the yellow more, I think, but they just weren't able to pull through.
Yeah.
And then you have a very strong situation. Nice
Wild shot by Reppy.
Yeah, I ate a bunch of those versus them. He just comes into yellow, and it's just no effort for him to shoot you. He knows where you're standing.
Yeah, absolutely. As we're going to see a quad collision over here.
Wow.
So many people dead. All that is left are the shattered remains of a couple of members of both teams. 1.5 minutes left, and we're still looking at about a 50 frag difference here. Nev right now is going to be holding on to the grenade area.
I understand Mazer played with Zed, or Zetor, the really old traditional, well, traditional is probably not the right word, but you know, one of the first big Finnish clans, the ones that spawned the Gizmo proxy in the days of Clan 9 and Teddy Bears.
Okay.
I didn't know that, actually. He told me himself.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, he's I think his parents are Finnish.
Yes, correct.
So he's played with Finns as well, able to speak Finnish.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember because I talked to him briefly now during the break, and because I remember his name being around for such a long time, being a staple of Slackers for a long time, of course.
Yeah.
But I've seen his name forever.
Yeah.
And it's really cool to meet all these people, like the people you really spectated when you were younger, at least for me. I always felt this sort of like unapproachableness to all the big names that I saw when I rejoined the scene back for QHLAN2022. I didn't dare to speak it to anyone.
Right.
I was like, no, these guys are too famous. I can't. They don't want to be seen around me. All right, that is gonna be the final score, and a cheers to Lokhtar. Absolutely perfect. Yeah. It's going to be 237 versus 176 for Team Reppy. So your prediction or your praise kind of falls short, I'm sad to say.
Well, yeah, I'm very impressed, though, by Mazer.
Absolutely.
I was hoping to see finally some American plays. And although I'm sure that's partly what happened here, because of the autocam, all we saw was Mazer. Yeah. Rightly so, because he had an amazing E1M2. And now it seems like we're going to play Schloss.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. And that's the pick of, remind me, Pepe, who picked E1? It must have been...
E1M2 was Reppy's pick.
Right. So Mazer and the guys are picking Schloss. Now, I don't know Mazer as a big Schloss player. In fact...
Look at Mazer's efficiency, 78.2%.
Jesus Christ. And Bogo was the annihilator also there.
Of course.
And not how many quads did Bogo take? Can we look at that?
Absolutely. 1 second, we're going to scroll all the way up to Bogo. Of course, this is so easy to see. 4 quads.
4 quads.
Yeah. So 4 out of 20, not bad.
Not bad.
Now, we're heading right into Schloss right here. The countdown has begun. Let's change over to the game. Oh, wait, no? Did they cancel? Yeah, they stopped it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Now we're back to the countdown.
Yeah, and Schloss is a good pick from, even though it might not be Mazer's favorite map, at least from what I can tell, it definitely isn't Niv's, and it, you know, I don't think it's Rio's necessarily either, although I might be wrong here.
Yeah.
So what's happening in the start here?
Yeah, we got a pent over on Niv and a quad on Rio that was taken out very quickly. Boga Joker with a ring. Mazer and Locktar got both the rockets. So it's a pretty even start. 2 power-ups that are very important to keep track of. The pent and the quad went to one team, and then Team Bogo, of course, got both rockets and the ring. The ring not being such a huge threat. But right now, there's probably gonna be 3 rockets. No, they steal the rocket in Cathedral. Cathedral, very well played by Rio, denying an extra rocket for Team Bogo. So Team Reppy right now, sitting pretty here. Niv, of course, lover of the famous map Schloss.
Yeah.
Just kidding. He's not a huge fan, but he's right now.
Keep saying it, and
well.
it might happen. You know, the caster's curse might actually do some good for once. So.
Exactly. Imagine if this happens. We see Niv totally dominate here. We're gonna see Quad is about to spawn. He's on top of it, getting challenged by Locktar though. Locktar absolutely. It's stolen by Nidwire.
Look at that.
Coming in from behind. Taken out for sure, but wow.
Yeah, and it's such an awkward place when you're in Niv's position and you want the quad. Do you stand up there? Do you drop down? Do you wait? Do you stand around the corner? You feel like everybody's looking at you, even though you know the stream isn't going. In that situation.
Unfortunate. Mazer left a pack down there, so Team Rappy now with the 1 rocket on Rio.
Not everybody can do those Ocean 11 drops like Say, you know.
Yeah, we remember that.
Yeah, we do. Shout out. Wish you can come next time, man.
Yeah, shout out Say. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here. I think he hurt his back.
Yeah. I said you broke your back, and that broke my heart.
Beautiful words, man.
Yeah.
So we got Rio right here, keeping Red safe. Quad is about to spawn. Is he gonna make it over there? I think he'll just have to default to shooting towards it. See if he can take out the enemy. Quad, it's in Bogo's hands. He only has the rocket and no armor, little HP. Try and snipe out someone down there at Doghouse. Not gonna find a kill.
Is he not using the weapon shotgun default either, or is this some spec thing where?
I believe there's a chance that he has it, but I think there's a feature that if you have weapon selection, it'll display what you have selected, but it will be on the shotgun.
Okay.
So it might be that. I'm not sure. He might just be very confident in his weapon switching skills as well.
Yeah.
And he does have the skill, so why not?
Yeah, Fifi from CMF was a legendary, you know, guy who never used the weapon scripts either.
Oh yeah.
Left packs right and left, found them himself most of the time.
Shout out Cloud Malfunction.
Yeah. Wow. Legends. Friends.
Look at that. Quad fight's happening. Mazer survives with barely any HP left. And a collision happening down there to make it way easier for him to restack on armor and HP.
Calmly waits until the skirmish has ended around the corner. Very wisely, so.
You deal with that. I'll go somewhere else. Oh, takes out Natsui, who was a rocket carrying member of Team Bogo, of course. Of Team Reppy, of course. Mazer getting stuck here outside of Red. Can he make it out? Yes, he will. No, he will not. Reppy going on a hunt. Gonna take him out. So Red very secure here for Team Reppy. Now, it's looking pretty close still. 49-32, nothing crazy. We're about a minute away from the next pent. And we've been talking about what you should do on pent on Schloss, right?
Yeah.
We've been talking about this for a long time. Rio now raiding for some rockets. We're gonna jump over to Mazer, who's on top of the quad. Niv picks it up with the rocket instead, of course. But as I mentioned, the pent, once we get there, how early do you want to be and where do you want to stand?
I guess the most important thing is to be there early, right? That's always true. And to be multiple people there.
Yes.
That's the most important thing. But then everything after that kind of comes down to what parts of the map you control. Right. Ideally, you spread two guys out on the two ledges, so you don't get hit together. And if you have control of Cath and Quad High, it's not a stupid idea that one guy stands above and just stops people from coming in, shooting from above, right? He, of course, has to watch his back because people might sneak in on him from the Cath side.
Right.
I have also found that, you know, keeping someone maybe without a weapon inside the pent tunnel isn't that bad of an idea either.
And it was an easy steal there by Bogo. He was almost alone. Everybody who came attacking had nothing to show for it. He's going to get the quad as well. Can he get back to red in time? He's not going to go for it.
Did you see the killer whale hopping he did up there? He just rocket jumped up to see if anyone was there and just went down like an orca.
And a perfect kill onto an enemy rocket right there. Team Ring, Mazer probably screaming his heart out. Team Ring, don't shoot me.
Yeah, let's see some American Schloss game here.
The pent run ends with Team Bogo having 3 rockets. One just went down and none left for Team Reppy. So that was an impressive takeover, really. Almost the entire map guaranteed, but we see 2 weapons right now for Team Reppy. One of them very weak, goes down instantly. Rio sad to see. And Reppy is holding on for dear life to his own over at Cemetery. Trying to approach Cathedral here, knows that Bogo Joker is right inside, gonna try and poke at him. Can't get any shots to connect, has to retreat. And there you go, Mazer with the quad pickup, stacked to the teeth. He's got 2 megas right now. Double shot?
What are these fireworks? Just things falling out of the sky.
Absolutely brilliant play. They now have 4 rockets in Team Bogo. Just goes to show this team is very confident on this map. On the little joggle with the quadded boomstick, of course. We love to see it.
Yeah, and the momentum, man. You know, if you're Mazer and you had that E1 M2, you're going in to Schloss, you're so full of confidence right now.
Yes, leaking out of his ears probably.
Yeah, maybe if there was another one-on-one tournament, you should join that one too, you know? Reppy's doing some solid boomsticking.
Look at this, the moves. He almost took him out.
Yeah. So frustrating when you're in Mazer's situation there. Shooting at someone that knows how to dance.
Yeah. Mazer, of course, a super strong player, approaching the quad, jumping right in, takes out Namsui with the quad rocket. All threats eliminated yet again. Team Reppy really struggling to find their footing here. Where do they go? How do they approach the fights? Mazer's low. He's going to find a mega right outside here. He had the timing of it. No problem at all. And just guaranteeing himself the next red as we see a stray rocket come flying from Reppy. Just trying to disturb him as much as possible. That's going to be a plaque dropped up at red on the chandelier right there.
Who's going to pick that one? Goes to Rio. Okay. Okay, let's see what they're able to do now. It's still like, you know, Team Bogo still has 2 rockets fairly stacked. Let's see who gets the quad here.
Yeah, it's looking pretty. Oh wait, Nidwire dropped down, and his teammates dropped down. Rocket jumps up to get it, and he's gonna get fragged by Rio and Reppy. No, sorry, by Rio here. Good shot. Recognize the second rocket. Oh, gets pushed away, almost bored into the wall there. Gotta be careful about those pillars. Locked are challenging him from the stairs.
Yeah, I feel like
some nice movements right there.
Very nice entrance.
Takes out Nidwire. Locktar remains just outside. Oh, he does get the damage done, but he takes a lot of rockets from behind as well. Now he's surrounded by enemies and probably calling out for his teammates to help him over at red. But where are his teammates? Reppy's holding Cathedral down, and Namsui was over at Cathedral as well. Niv the same. So Rio completely alone here. Just before the next quad is about to spawn, it's coming up in 10. There you go. And he makes quick work getting the red, getting the mega. Gets a few kills along the way. Back on time for quad. Rio low on HP.
He got stuck in the wall.
He got stuck, and Mazer survives with 10 HP holding that quad and a rocket.
Yeah.
134 against 83 frags. It's not total domination either.
No.
We've seen Reppy's team be short on RLs for a long time, but the frags haven't really been reining in for Team Bogo.
Yeah, that's beginning to be a problem as the clock ticks, right? Because
Absolutely. Penn's coming up.
Yeah, it is, and it's a 50 or so lead. This is far from like impossible, don't get me wrong. But time is not on your side when you're under.
Absolutely. And some weapons are going to spawn before the Pen, but it's just the same time. Reppy's prepared for it. Standing on top of the logs right there, getting shot wild. I don't know who that was. Looked like it was Mazer, who flew all the way across the map, colliding with Reppy, who gets the quad along with the Pent. There's a ring pickup as well by Bogo Joker. Doesn't have a rocket, so no threat. After all that, Lockjar gets taken out, dealt with. Strong quad run here by Reppy, at least taking out one weapon. Mazer still alive. And Mazer is over at Yard, trying to make his way over to Cathedral probably. But getting calls from his teammates now. No, the quad is here, turn around. So he's gonna get over to tower, pick up a yellow. Is it here they collide instead? Reppy helping out his team by eliminating them. Wants to get another RL on the board here. They only have the one on Reppy. Niv has a red. He's prepared for it. Quad is coming up shortly. 5 seconds. Ooh, good nice shot. Mid-air hit by Nidwire.
Yeah. Oh, the mega spawn is just perfect.
And Bogo, the quad pickup, gets a shot onto Niv from behind. That's a good hit. And another one. And another one. And it's going to be enough. They take out the quad efficiently. Nice.
Well done.
Mazer with the rocket jump over to tower, steal the yellow, guarantee a weapon here for his teammates. Calling out. It's up. And no one's coming.
I guess Bogo should be showing up. No, you went Cath instead.
Yeah, it's not much going on right here. All right, we'll check in with Bogo instead. He's jumping over. There you go. Doesn't get it because it was picked up by an enemy. All right, there you have it. Seeing who has a weapon right here. We got Rio approaching the quad with just a boomstick. Perhaps his teammates more suitable to pick up the quad here. It's going to be up very soon. Reppy, of course, picks it up. Does have a rocket, no armor in sight. Oh, just picked up by his teammate there. Where is he gonna go now? He's gonna try and approach the red anyway. Good boomstick on that guy. Wow.
And the whole team just shifted from Cath to red.
All right. Now we move into the church over at red.
Yeah.
Sort of slowed down. 3 rockets in Team Bogo, 2 rockets over at Team Reppy. They do have the red safe. If it is possible for them, they got 7 minutes to spend fragging out the enemy team. There's one more pen coming up as well.
Look at the amount of rockets here. Ooh,
oh, takes out 2 enemy rockets! 2 hits, 2 kills.
Bogo's still there though.
Quad mostly secured. That's an enemy rocket killed yet again.
The 3rd rocket.
How many can he take down? One more over here,
That's
Pet.
the 4th.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
He killed 4 rockets, and now they have 3 on their team. This is a perfect setup. From what I was saying before, it's not impossible for them to take over this map here. Just needs to get up to claim that armor. Perfect mega waiting down there, Pent.
I can relate to Reppy's, somewhat struggling to move on this map. You can tell it's not, his place of birth.
Exactly.
But what you see shine through is that spark that he has, He's such a fighter and he's so elusive. I was talking to Milton earlier.
That is unfortunate.
I guess that one was on me this time.
Yeah, maybe. Criticizing his movement, then he got stuck in a teammate. Mazer with the quad run this time. Oh, the buckshot absolutely going wild here over a tower.
But on an average player, you're not going to notice it. But on a player like Reppy, that is the Flying Dutchman
Of course.
on most maps, you're going to notice it right away, that he gets stuck here and there. The big change to his game, he's used to being able to travel that fast.
And he's so efficient at moving, and he moves in such a weird way a lot of the time. I've dueled the guy so many times, and I don't understand. Like, who was it that said, I think it was Kara said yesterday, he has that frog butt movement. We got a pen coming up right here, Reppy on top of it, no weapons to be found anywhere, doesn't have a rocket. Where are all the rockets? There's one in the hands of Lokhtar and one in the hands of his teammate Niv.
Spawning now.
So, there you go, efficiently blocked by Nidwire. And he's struggling to find any place to go. Niv is right here. Which one?
That's the wrong one.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, precious seconds lost there in the...
And the quad! Can he get the... Oh!
Wow.
It was a quad bore instead!
And again, the fireworks in the sky. I love this.
That's perfect.
Just raining blood. I think we have at least like 3 or 4 kind of epic screenshots to be captured from this game.
And Reppy attacking Cathedral, giving it over to a teammate, even though Nidware was standing there with both Mega and Red, has to retreat. Some good shots coming out. We can feel Reppy being, I was going to say, it feels like he's playing intense now. He's just struggling to find these frags that they need. They're 70 frags behind.
Yeah, but you know, Pepper, the team has his name on it, so it's like extra weight to carry as the captain.
Exactly.
Everybody in the team wins or loses, but you're carrying that. Yeah, there's one guy.
He'll be associated with the loss,
right,
forever and ever.
Right.
All right, 2 rockets. Slow down a bit, but 2 rockets now for Team Bogo. They don't need to do much, really. They have the game if they just hold down the fort. No more pens to take. Lokhtar getting hurt down there. Tries to rocket jump out of it. Not going to be successful. Great shots here by Niv, taking out Mazer.
It looked like an old man was trying to get in the car, you know, when Lokhtar's rocket jumped there. Just didn't even make it across the...
Bending at the hip, not at the knees.
Yeah, exactly.
Rio now has a rocket, finds himself a Mega. Time for quad very soon. Is he gonna be able to fight? Yeah, there you go. Assisted himself with the rocket. Has to take out a couple of enemies on the path there. Lokhtar's gonna block that out. Getting shot in the back as well. Mazer with the quad pickup, only 12 HP. No worries, no enemies in sight. And the red control seems to have lost us, really. There you go, Rio with the... As I say that, there's a guy waiting there. Just taking out the quad easily. It's gonna be Rio. Now they're contemplating, should we try and attack the red? Do they need to? No. See, Lokhtar's, he's eyeing it all every time now. 2 times he's been checking it out. See if it's worth going there at all. There you see an enemy Niv coming flying down from tower, putting Lokhtar in his place along the logs over at Pent. Quad is coming up pretty soon. It's not going to change the game too much, but he's still battling it out for all the glory. Trades happening. Who gets the quad? It's going to be packs galore, and we see the quad is taken out.
Yeah, quad or die trying, as we have a clan called, or a team.
Exactly.
Named for this QHLAN Masters, and that's what we're seeing on Schloss. It's like a black hole, man.
Yeah. And the last rocket, there was 1 rocket on the field for some time there, but it was promptly taken out, so no rockets on the field. We're back to E1M2 strats now. Yeah. SMGs and shotguns. And everyone's going at it for the Cathedral RL.
Yeah, very. I mean, it's not that many frags. Like if you look at the presumed final score here.
Yeah.
But it still feels like it's a pretty decisive win all in all. I mean, if you think about the E1 and 2 and Mazer's impact.
Yeah. It never felt like Team Bogo had such a lockdown on the map, but they did kill off a lot of weapons.
Yeah.
So not necessarily holding down a defensive position all the time, more so just attacking sporadically and finding one rocket holding player in the enemy team one by one, taking them out. A lot of big fights happening, of course, over at the quad and pent. But those weren't really the deciding factor. It was more so just the elimination of the enemy team's stacks that happened over and over again.
And a key enabler of that is many things, but it's move. How do you move on a map? Can you move fast around it, right?
Right.
And that takes experience. Okay, here we have Loktar again. No, no cheers this time. Or no cheers.
Oh.
He's saving it for the final, I guess.
We'll see what happens. The next map pick is going to be for Reppy's team, of course. So they are right now at a score of 2-0 in favor of Team Bogo.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, what do you do? Do you strategize around? Because this has been debated like in miles of text, really, or minutes of sentences, hours, years, maybe. Do you pick your strongest or the enemy's weakest map? What is the strat that we go for?
I would say, you mean like in general terms or in this very situation now?
All the time.
Okay.
Every situation.
I guess there will be times when, Xerial has a stats database in Exodus and he can see that the stat database shuts down when he tries to see how many maps GG has played on Phantom Base because they've never played it.
Yeah.
That time we pick Phantom Base and we win, right? But in a situation like this, when you're down 2 and the other guys are on a roll, obviously, as key players at the very least, or have this momentum, I don't think you should pick a map that you think they're weaker on. You should pick the map that you're stronger on.
Yeah.
Because that momentum that they have might actually bridge that gap that you expect to see gained as a result of their lack of experience.
Absolutely. Good point. We're going to see a DM3 pick from Team Reppy here. So, of course, this map has a lot of potential to swing as well because it has that pent factor. It is hard to eliminate that it's such a key point on this map. So we'll see what happens. Countdown has begun. We're going in 3, 2, 1. And here's a game. The first
that sound.
I was going to say, I hate it. 2 sides of a coin, right?
Yeah.
Namsui now with a yellow and mega. Look at that. Given the pent. Such a good start with the LG. Eliminated quad, given a yellow to his teammate who can pick up the next RL. This is perfect. Perfect for Reppy's team. And a rocket promptly picked up. So 1 rocket now for Team Bogo, 1 rocket now for Team Reppy. And quite easily, Niv gets to move back over here to the yellow. And Bogo has a red. So the battle for the next quad could decide a lot, depending on how many weapons go down. If they manage to escape before they die. Namsui trying to get to the cells over here in SNG, but he's going to get taken out by an enemy. LG, it's a fight for the quad. Niv, of course, picks up. No, he didn't get the kill.
No, he didn't. It was close, though. It was like impeccable movement.
Oh, good shots.
Very, very good. Oh, so close to ball.
Absolutely. But now he's got the quad LG. That is perfect. They have a couple of weapons. Time to secure the red.
I have some vague recollection of that Niv doesn't like this map.
I don't know. I don't think so. I just know he doesn't like new maps.
Right.
That's all. That's all he ever talks about.
Yeah, could be.
Look at the stacks on both teams. We're moving so quietly across the map.
Yeah.
2 rockets per team, 1 LG.
Look how... That's a lot of percentage of LG that went into Bogo Joker's face.
Absolutely gets taken out. Niv gonna retreat back to the red. So many packs left over here at quad. Bogo Joker guarantees the power up for his team.
He was just dead.
I don't know how that happens. Is it a skill issue?
I mean, all I know is I love that when you gib someone with the buckshot and you don't have quad, that can get you started. Well, red is solidly held now.
Another mid-air with the quad rocket. Teammate picked up an RL, so they have 3 now. Boga Joker trying to find his way here through window. It's not time for Pent yet, but we're setting up for it almost. LG has spawned, so look at the weapons again. Plenty of weapons for Team Bogo. 2 rockets for Team Reppy right now. But they are stacked as well. They have Reds and Mega.
Yeah, and if you could increase the size of that rocket symbol, and it would be bigger on maps where it mattered, it would be a lot bigger now.
Exactly.
DM3 is so big, there's so much distance between you and your enemies most of the time that it's like the opposite of E1 and 2 in that sense.
Oh, absolutely. Nedwar trying to find the guy that shot him in the back. Not going to be successful at that. Namsui scouting out where the quad is at. Pretty good work, because that gives Team Reppy all the reason to push for the red right now.
Exactly, yeah.
Rio is over at Hill. He's going to go through tunnel. We're going to try and swap over to where he is right now. There you go, attacking at red. Absolutely catches Mazer. Are they going to get the final kill here? Bogo Joker's up right there. Nev with the assist. Nev Boris. Bogo Joker's still alive.
But it is a takeover.
Absolutely.
And very well played by Rio, doing that from below on red. Yeah, I would say that there's only like red on Schloss. To take that over from below when someone's chandelier dancing, that's probably one level above this, but right there under it is taking over red at DM3 from below.
Absolutely. It's one of those things, but when it happens, the satisfaction is,
But was it a takeover? I'm not sure. I think I have to, I mean, he just kind of went for a walk at an SNG and then came back.
Eventually, we see Rio kill off Bogo Joker inside red.
Slime, is that you?
Nidwire now navigating his way back to SNG, try and find some more HP right here. A couple rockets as well. It's almost time for Pent. You gotta be stacking up right now. You have about 10 seconds more. Then you gotta be at the window or out in the field already. Setting up traps left and right. That's perfect. Perfect work by Nidwire.
Very good.
Locked on top of the Pent, not gonna get it. It's gonna go to Namsui. He gets a pack as well. That's perfect for him.
Let's see that jump now.
Absolutely
Nice.
gets up their window. First try. Wants to guarantee that the red is safe. It is, absolutely is. It's going to be well for the red, so he might spend a lot of time waiting here. Reppy has the ring, and he's over at yellow, so he doesn't need to, actually, he doesn't need to push anything. Look at what happened after that Pent. All the weapons are gone in Team Bogo. So Namsui can just sit tight here at SNG and kill off fresh spawns. Perfect. With the LG and rocket combo, this is the best spot to be in, right?
Yeah.
And now Reppy's already taken over the entire water area, killing off enemies trying to get weapons left and right.
Yeah, that is like the engine of frags on this map.
Now we see the scores are being really close right now.
That was fast.
Yeah, it's going to be 20-second frag difference pretty soon if they keep all these weapons and take the next quad. This is just going to escalate.
Yeah. Because if you can hold down the yellow area while securing the other side, I mean, that is a map lock on DM3.
Yeah. They have all the weapons. Mazer picks up one and dies immediately. Lockjar has an LG over at red. He navigates his way into the SNG area, so that's good. They have one setup trap there. Bogo Joker has stolen a red. Also pretty good. But they are losing their weapons right now. Team Reppy only have Namsui and Rio right now with weapons. It's all in the hands of Nam now.
Yeah, and I think it would be wise if a few of his buddies join in for quad now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Leaving him alone.
Get the meat wall set up.
Yeah, because Bogo is right around the corner.
Sure is. Hold down that LG button as soon as you see him when the quad
Just keep
comes
shooting,
out.
buddy.
This is perfect. Rio is on top with the LG as well. Nam spamming rockets. That's a good combo. And there he is. Oh, that's a pack.
Yeah.
Where was he gonna go with
I mean,
that?
that's actually a great move. But it's not if the other guy has an LG, right? It's actually a great move. I pulled it off once or twice and killed the other guy, the quad coming in there.
Just getting the high ground with a bucket jump.
Yeah.
Shooting down.
Because he was dead anyway. I mean, of course now he gave a pack because they didn't recognize that the guy had an LG.
Yeah, the frags aren't going crazy as I thought they would. They're still pretty tied here.
Yeah,
Reppy has a red, needs to find a weapon.
Yeah, they've lost the control of the yellow area. I think that's the reason.
Yeah.
But now Reppy has pretty good stack, a rocket.
Oh, he gets taken up by Mazer.
Wow, that was fast.
Mazer somehow finding his way into yellow to kill off Reppy. Quad is coming up, however. This is an important one as well, because now they know there's a guy in SNG with a weapon. Look at the stack of Rio. 100 cells.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Oh,
no, man.
No! You can't! You can't be serious!
Oh, that hurt more than anything.
And this is the first one we've seen as well. We saw a couple of steps over spawns on E1M2 previously in some games.
And you just remember what you said. He has 100 cells.
I know.
I don't think he did it to take the cells. He does it because he thinks that, I'll make it.
Well, he killed off an LG that shot, and then someone spawned on the LG pack.
Right.
He killed him, and that guy, I don't know if that was the same guy, but they spawned on the same location, and he gets Telefrag. Now Mazer does have that pack. Oh. And he's got 150, 200 stack. Just perfect for this next quad coming up in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Namsui trying to fend him off. It's not going to be successful. Rio jumping back in. Nam as well. He's killing them left and right. Just gathering frags here like crazy.
That pack is like a Porsche, on DM3 right now. He gets this red. And we can start talking about that frag increase you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. I mean, this is absolutely crazy how that turned around from the spawn Telefrag. Reppy has a weapon in lifts. He's going to shoot one into the face of Mazer. He can absolutely withstand it, and a couple more as well.
I swear I almost saw a tear on the Ranger skin face for Reppy, because he dropped down and he just kind of not did anything. He did shoot one shot, but there wasn't a lot of movement going around from our elusive friend.
And Pent is coming up. Mazer's getting bullied here by boomstickers. Has to retreat. That's... Oh, wow. Okay. So Bogo gets the Pent. Almost unthreatened, because I think a lot of the players died there from those grenades that were hanging around. That's going to be a quad steal by Reppy. Efficient.
Was he delaying the quad?
I think he was, yeah. He was just trying to figure out when you can steal it to get away. Also, there's an argument that I've been talking about at some point, that delaying the quad when no enemies are around is effective, and it's only done when people are in super control.
Yeah,
I believe it's more effective to do it in the start of the game.
Yeah,
and I have an argument for that, because if you're two people holding the quad area and you don't have any enemies nearby, give the quad. I see mayhem taking place over here at Red Low. Mazer surviving almost as a solo weapon coming out of that whole fight. But my point was that if you delay them to start, then there are no enemies around. Easier to throw them off then and mess up their early game than trying to mess up their late game when you're already in control.
Yeah, I agree with you, because you ideally, or at least presumably, there will be more quads that the enemy is likely to miss.
Exactly my point.
Yeah, I've seen some Pent delaying also on DMP in the start, right?
That has happened, yes.
But there's somewhat of a risk with that, because
giving more people time to flood and drop down.
Keep you out of the rocket box by just shooting you and blocking you. And if they have the quad, they can just literally just shoot you away from.
Absolutely. All right, Mazer on top of the red. Boga Joker, his teammate, does have yellow under control with a rocket and a red right here. An attempt to come back and fight here for Reppy. Gets him quite low, but it's not enough. And, with the quad being up in such a short time, they don't have the weapons to go there. Who's going to take the quad, though? Because it's not going to be Mazer, is it?
I think it might. He has that LG, right?
Yeah, he does.
And he's on a roll, so...
And when he gets back to the red, it's already waiting for him. So 1 rocket now for Niv. Team Reppy, but it's not looking great for him. They've lost 2 maps already. If they lose this one, they're out. That's it. And yeah, that quad LG is just too much. I don't see a way back from this.
No, it's getting really dark.
And is it possible to blame the entirety of the game on that telefrag onto Rio? Maybe. Not all of it, of course. There's a lot to a game, but it sure as hell didn't help.
No.
Because they had momentum at that point, still.
Yeah, they did. I mean, sometimes it looks like that was the breaking point because it was right after that it happened, and that I think there is definitely a causality there that you cannot ignore. But I'm sure there have been many other mistakes on on Team Reppy before that maybe we even haven't even seen in the stream that might have done kind of closed that gap.
Yeah,
it's not fair to put the whole game on Rio from that point of view. But
no, I didn't mean that.
No.
It was his loss, but yeah.
No. But I do think it's fair to see it as a reason to stop going on spawns.
Yeah, absolutely an argument for it. As we see Team Bogo just eating up the quad over here at SNG. Mazer trying to escape. Bogo sort of left him there already. And it's not going to be a yellow for Mazer at this point. But the 162 to 91 frags tells quite a story of how long Mazer and Bogo have been working here to keep this map safe for their team. They didn't have all the quads either. It's been fairly even in quads if I remember it all correctly.
Yeah.
And look at this. Nam stole the last quad. Reppy tried to steal this one. They almost got it. And that put a stop to the open flow of frags that was coming the way of Team Bogo. But it also didn't help Team Reppy to gain anything. Gathering speed here. Perhaps. Mazer right now trying to look at an attack over here at water. This is how far into the control we've come. But look at that. Great shots coming out from Reppy from inside the rocket box. As we see, it's time for Pent yet again.
Yep.
And it's going to be Rio this time picking up the Pent.
Yeah, wisely aborts his rocket jump there to kill off the enemy weapon. Let's see if he will make it though. Yeah, Bogo is sneaking there.
Oh, he gets there. Bogo suicides and Rio gets the quad along with the Pent.
Good start for this Pent for Rio.
So 1 weapon taken out. Nidwire's holding on to a rocket and a yellow for dear life, or it lifts.
I think it was 2 if you count the guy in the water tunnel also. So true. Semi-breasts, as we say in Swedish.
And avoiding that discharge as well. Effectively killing off another rocket launcher. It's dangerous to be in the water when you're a powerful stack holder, weapon holder.
Yeah, it just makes you think, They had another Pent like this.
Yeah.
How would it have looked?
An earlier one could have helped them a lot, but holding on to these frags, like Team Bogo have done, they've done it so efficiently. Now we see Namsui picking up the quad here, attacking over at yellow. They have 2 weapons, so if they get Rio into the red to defend, perhaps they can fix the scoring here a bit. Needs help to get into red. Quad to follow it up with, perfect.
It's going to be a face-off with Mazer here now.
And there you go, that's a pack generated. Denies the pickup from the enemy.
Smart only to wait, no need to show yourself.
Exactly.
If you hear the jumping sound and you see the sort of edge of the mega available in there, you know that they're going to come.
Exactly. All right. Time to reset it a bit here.
Just had a quick glance and noted that the Carapace nutcases beat Razor's Repi Killers quite decisively on DM2.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
And also that they're currently playing E1M2 where it's 10 minutes left and it's 117 to 93 and Carapace is in the lead.
That is a really close game. Oh, what a shot from Rio, taking out Mazer from across the entire S&G room right there.
Yeah. Oh, no, Rio. No.
Twice.
Yeah.
We can't have that. Twice in a game, he gets telefragged by a fresh spawn holding a stack in a quad. That's gonna knock some wind out of your lungs, right?
Yeah, it is. And I mean that this one is rather insignificant for the outcome of the game, right? Mm-hmm. But for your sleep later tonight, it's not. Quite the opposite.
All right, Locktar attacking the quad here. Has an LG. Is he gonna do anything with it? Yep. Kill a teammate and get a couple of stacks of ammo.
It could also be, Pepe, you know when you decide to stop using snooze, for example, and you say, tomorrow I'm going to stop. So today I might as well finish the whole thing. You know?
Last can,
Yeah, I think that might be what's going on with the telefrags. Rio made the call. Let's get all of them out before the game ends.
That's a fair comparison. He just wanted it that way because he's gonna quit getting spawn frag tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a generous interpretation of the recent event.
Absolutely. All right, some last-minute frags here. We've got Team Bolgo approaching the 200 frag mark, and Repi's Razor Killers trailing behind at 123. There's one more quad before the game ends. Let's see if Locktar can find his way over there. He does have an LG, takes out one. Repi takes out Locktar, gets an LG pack. That's pretty good. Now to get some revenge frags, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Roam across the map and kill everyone. That's the goal. At least gets one. Gathering speed here to jump in. That's two, three. Just needs the last one to collect all of them.
Jump with quad, man. Come on, give us a... Okay.
Yeah, well, there you have it. It's going to be a 200-plus frag scoreline for Team Bolga Joker. I mean, for a semifinal, you don't really expect a 3-0 sweep, right?
Well, at least you don't hope for it, right?
Absolutely.
You expect, at least I expect surprises and sort of varied. It's so dynamic with the composition of players from different levels.
Yeah.
That anything can happen. I think we've seen that in the group and also in the playoffs, that one team Team A beats Team B, and then everybody thinks that Team A is going to be difficult to beat, and then you beat them even though you lost to Team or you beat Team B exactly. You know what I mean? It's like it's very hard to predict.
Yeah, I mean, every time we see a game like this, when the DM3, you could almost feel that the exhaustion from the 2-0 defeat, like trailing behind 2 maps. You're going to try your hardest to get back, but once the lead isn't really there from the start, it gets a steeper uphill battle throughout the entire game, right? I just wanted to show you all something, because there's a fun little surprise. If we go back into the game, I'm going to show you something funny here. We're going to jump over to the POV of Namsui, all right? And we're going to go right here. If you see this. Oh, that's from QHLAN2026.
That's beautiful.
Pretty work by our friend BPS, of course.
Amazing work.
Repi and Locktar right there. We go to the side. We got Andy and Jahar.
Wow.
If we go up, we got Speedball and Bernie, our dual champs from this year. That's from last year. 2024. The boss.
Yeah, furiously.
Milton.
Focused, yeah.
And we got, that's Andy, that's Zorak, Carapace, and is it Splash maybe? I can't remember.
Could be, yeah.
And, there's no one else there. And we're going to go right over to this part as well. Some LAN footage from 2022. That's Ganon.
Oh, right.
And there we have Lethal Wiz and Boov to the max. Ain't that pretty?
Oh. Where was Lethal Wiz's jacket this year?
I don't know, but there's one more thing I can show you, which is quite exciting. If you noticed, this door is opened.
Wow.
Did you see this?
I did not.
No, you haven't. I'm going to show you right now. It's opened because if you go down here, you're getting down into the studio and the LAN area we're seated at right now.
Jesus Christ, this is like Inception, man. I feel like I'm in a Nolan movie.
How cool is that?
That's amazing.
Shout out BPS for being such a dope guy to sit and do all this work in Trench Broom.
Yeah, proverbial applause for our friend BPS.
Exactly. All right.
Amazing stuff.
We will be back shortly. I have been Pepe. This has been Zero. We're going to throw it back to a pause before we head on into the grand finals. And see y'all soon.
Joni Milton Sivula from Finland, somewhere around 97. Towards the end of 97, I remember reading about Quake. I don't know, something about Quake just struck me as really, really interesting, and how they were describing the online scene that was already up and running back then. All seemed super exciting, and then I asked my mother for Quake as a Christmas present. That is how it started. Then I just read the magazine for instructions on how to connect to the online games. Forever to download the maps that they were using through the client. The modems were of course super slow back then. As an 11-year-old with limited English skills, you are just wondering, like, is it ever gonna work? It is this community that not only when I was 11 and growing up, but still to this day, just joining a Quake server, and sounds like a cliche saying that it's almost like a big family. Not always so happy family, there are rivalries of course and whatnot, but anyway, people get along a lot better in Quake than they do, let's say, in Counter-Strike. If you join a random game, you probably know what it is like, or in Apex. Well, I do a lot of climbing. It's another passion of mine. There's another really avid and really good climber in the Quake scene as well. Watched his climbing videos quite a bit, without realizing that he's the Quake player that I have been also playing Quake for a long time with. I love meeting all the people because we play together almost every day, and then yet we don't get to see each other very often. It's great that it started already yesterday, being Wednesday, and runs all the way through Sunday afternoon. So there's enough time for interviews like this, mingling with people, just going out for lunch or whatever, not just playing all the time. Although shout out to the guys creating the SL app, the public transportation app. It sucks. It's terrible.
So my name is Anton Isteman. I go by the alias Sane, and I started Quake, Quake 1 Netquake in '98. I was only 8 years old at the time. My oldest brother We had the 56K modem, internet. He downloaded Quake, and from then on, it was just history. A lot of the players that started Quake, they know when you first begin, you play one-on-one, for instance, you know, you lose maybe 50 to -5. And it's just the perseverance to just keep going, you know, getting beat every day constantly. It's just a dedication. It takes a lot of effort, but if you enjoy it, it's quite fun. Started in '98, maybe played for 2 years. And that was back then. I was still playing on just keyboard without the mouse. That was the good old days. Came back in about 2004 or 5 and started playing in the NA community since then. I've taken a few breaks, but let's say '04 to maybe till now. Obviously, being in the NA community, we're not a large community, but we're all very close, and this is the first time that I came to QHLAN and met all the players that I've been playing with for 20 plus years. So we have a strong bond. Literally, I was 14 years old playing with them, and I'm 35 now, so it's basically growing up with them, you know, and it just feels great competing with them and also just having fun. You know, when there's nothing to do, you always have your Quake friends. Well, a year ago I got married, so that was fantastic. I'm here by myself. Wife's at home taking care of the doggies. Currently in law school, so I'm doing Quake full-time work and going to law school, so 3 jobs. So I try to eat healthy in the morning. I actually went to the gym before we opened up here at QHLAN. Just no alcohol, obviously. Today's my off day, so I had a few. Feels great. It's a great community. You guys are all wonderfully helpful. The meals, everyone's accommodating, and it was wonderful to meet everybody. I know I got 3rd place in one-on-one, 2nd place in duel, 2-on-2, so hopefully 1st in 4-on-4s and make them proud.
grenade launcher as well.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are finally here with the 4-on-4 draft finals, the grand finals. The time has arrived. The players have been fed. They've been watered. They've been
Make-upped.
Yes,
Yep.
exactly. We saw Oddjob was late to join to the server because he was stuck in the preparation room where they had to add some final touches to his noggin.
Very suspicious.
I think so. I think so. But finally, we're here. We do have the two teams. We have Carapaz's Nutcases versus Team Bogo in the grand finals. There's a bronze game also happening simultaneously. Oh, there. Perfect.
They did a great job with the makeup, I mean.
Team Bogo with Boga Joker, Mazer, Locktar, and Edwire spotted to the left, and on the right side of the screen you see Carapaz, Splash, and a very makeup-heavy looking Oddjob there. They really did a number on him.
They did.
Good makeup team we have here.
And got the hat also. I mean,
Yeah.
that's...
Costume award for the next Oscars, probably.
Yeah, he's been throwing that hat around in the previous games and to the detriment of the opponents. So,
And of course, we have Rusty joining them as well. Right now on your screen, you see Boga Joker jumping around on what is it? Phantom Base. So I think we're about just ready to kick things off. We want to get this game going, so I'm gonna type to the players that we are ready to go. And yeah, any thoughts before the game begins here on what brought us here to this situation?
well, I'm right now I'm very curious as to who picked Phantom Base. Were you able to catch that?
It was Carapaz's team.
Carapaz's team picked Phantom.
The Nutcases.
All right. Okay. Yeah, well, you know, it's been a very interesting playoff so far, with one of the big matchups starting right away, Carapaz's team versus Milton's team. And Carapaz's team has been very strong, extremely strong. Now, on the other side, I mean, there's a name here that just must be mentioned, and that is Mazer.
Yep.
The
Absolutely.
way that he has been, rocking the boat in the previous match particularly has been astonishingly.
Yeah, the last time we saw him really perform on E1M2. He was carrying that map for such a long time, not having any deaths for a long time. And then I think when we looked, he was at 2 deaths like 7 minutes into the game or something like that.
I think it was more. I think it was around half of the game, 10-minute mark.
Yeah, it was absolutely game-breaking. So we saw both of the semifinals being a 3-0 victory. So now we have 2 strong teams with a lot of confidence. Now, who do you think will take home the victory? I'm going to say it like that. I'm not going to talk about who takes what map. Just who has the skills and the energy left to take it all home.
As always, Pepe, when you're in the caster seat, you want to have a full series.
Right.
That's what I want, right? But what I think in terms of who will win, I'm going to have to put my money on Carapaz's Nutcases.
All right.
Yeah, and that comes from the fact that obviously Carapaz is a name that doesn't need any further introduction. One of the best players in the world.
Right.
Arguably, top 2, top 3, definitely top 5. No kind of questions asked.
Exactly.
And then you have Splash, which is very solid all around. You have Oddjob, who has done a great job. He's really stepped up. And that's what you want when you go into a draft, when you have players, with mixed backgrounds and mixed levels. You want the players that are not necessarily top players to really go out of their comfort zone and step up. And Oddjob has done that, and I hope he will. And Rusty is also a very solid player.
Yeah.
So they're the stronger team on paper. Now, that doesn't mean anything in the long run.
We'll see if it comes true. The game is about to begin. First map is going to be Phantom Base. Let's get right into the game. Splash with that IRL spawn. Rusty get the pen. That's the second time we see Rusty spawn the pen, I think. He got it the last time as well, and he's going to grab the ring as well. Wise choice, because now he knows the timing of the ring.
Yeah.
Possibly that enemy, but not exactly. He knows it's early. So he knows for his team to go looking. And look at that, taking out people left and right. He got bullied away from the red there by a wild Mazer showing up.
And I challenge you to find another third pick that would be able to do that type of thing in the start.
Right.
I really do. And that again tells you how strong the Carapace team is.
Yeah.
At least on paper.
Exactly. I mean, to speak about Rusty, you cannot stop to mention that he's playing in Fraggies United, probably one of the longest running clans we have in the scene.
Yeah.
And he's been playing for a long time as well. I know that he's a fan of the old school maps, so I bet you that if he performs well on Phantom Base, he's gonna crush it on the TB3 maps.
Yeah. Goes back to momentum, confidence.
Look at that, gets the quad. You saw him turn around, engage in the fight, and then back away, grab the quad, recognized he was going to go down, and left it at that.
Yeah, he made the call, and he made it fast. Like he didn't like sort of fall into the trap of trying to win that fight because he knew he didn't have a chance as he was so low. So
exactly,
better no quad, no rocket for them.
Yeah, no rockets at all or quads for Team Bogo right now. They're looking at a pretty empty stack. But Mazer just got an RL. Okay. Splash now perched upon the ledge that carries the red armor. He's going to try. Oh, good attempt there by Locktar actually to take out Splash with a grenade. Not going to be successful, but a good attempt at least. 3 rockets now in the hands of the nutcases. Obviously, sound choice of a name for a person who is probably what's the word I'm looking for? Then not at all like that. The opposite.
The opposite.
Carapace being the opposite of a nutcase.
Yeah.
He's so down to earth and a very, very solid person.
Yeah. And you know, what Locktar did there is a small thing. But at the end of the day, Splash killed him and lost like 80 of his red just from those grenades. That matters.
That as well. Carapace just taking out an enemy, generating a pack, and you have Carapace right now holding red and a pack for a teammate. That's what a captain does. He's going to take out Mazer as well. That's another enemy weapon just killed, and now we're back to 0 for the Team Bogo. They are not going to have a chance at grabbing this quad unless some miraculous thing can happen from Mazer, Bogo, Nitfire, or Locktar. Carapace down to 1 HP. He's not going to be able to survive that. Red is deleted from his stack, as well as the rocket.
Very effective flooding.
Look at that, setting up for the quad. Carapace on the wrong side. It's going to be Splash to pick it up, leaving it for his teammate that has an LG. Such an important and strong combination. To have the quad, to have the LG in the same hands is just as deadly. Look at that. Good shot from Nidwire. They want to push up now.
Bogo knows his angles.
Disturb Bogo Joker as much as possible, and they get it. They get the pack. Carapace gets it. He's going to... Splash is going to leave that red for his teammate. Recognizes he can do a lot with it. Look at that, the trap that is the LG room. It's gonna generate a kill onto Splash. Carapace survives though, taking out 2 enemies right there. And Rusty holding it down. The fort is secure.
Yeah, Locktar demonstrating some of that exceptional one-on-one aim applied in a 4-on-4 context that you want to see.
Absolutely. Rusty poking at the bear right there. That guy had an LG. He didn't know that, but we saw that. Right here, it's time for another quad. Bogo Joker with an LG. Only 5 cells to his name, though. Has to retreat back to the yellow. Can't be getting too aggressive when you don't have a stack to play with. But maybe right here is a chance for him to deal some damage.
He's saving it for the big event, and that did not happen.
The backstab from Rusty is just perfect. Yeah. He got himself an LG pack now as well. If he can find some cells, this place is closed.
Yeah. And I like that Rusty doesn't go in and cram himself next to Carapace in the box here.
Yeah.
Instead, he spreads out to the opposite side of the room, the stairs, acts as a buffer zone to Carapace, and can put an end to anyone. Or at least, you know, stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, covering all angles.
Exactly.
Such a precision work. It's good they have that. And now it's even better because Pent is coming up very shortly. Rusty knows he got the first one. Can he get the second one as well? Bogo Joker is here fighting with an RL. It's going to be Splash to pick it up. Rusty probably going for the ring immediately. Splash has to rocket jump up to get to the quad. It's going to be on time, perfectly placed. And there you go. Splash now with the Pent quad run. No issue taking out boomstickers left and right here. Just needs to find them all.
I mean, it's only 6 minutes in quite soon, but it is a rather gruesome sight to see 4-0 rockets on this map.
Yeah, that's not what you want to happen, because if they lock down this side as well, they can have 2 people on yellow, 2 people on red, and just run the LGs and RLs.
Yeah.
And that could be devastating for Team Bogo at this point, especially when we're just 6 minutes into the game. We already see a frag difference of 40 frags between the two.
Yeah, and Carol's guys is one of the few teams, I think, that actually has the capacity to do that dynamic management of LG. A lot of others would just be content in just keeping the 2 armors and rockets.
Absolutely. If they can cycle it through, that would help them a lot.
Yeah.
Right now we can see that they have Carapace without a weapon and armor. All the other members of his team fully stacked. Time to make an attack. Bogajuk is going to try a bit to challenge Lockjar as well with the grenades. Not going to be worth it. Splash cutting through all the enemies without issue. Look at that, turning around to get a frag on Mazer as well, down to 16 HP. Not worth saving that pack. Just get out of there alive. Good work by Splash. Such an impressive play to see as well. We talked a bit about how players' setups have been and are around the scene, and you get to see people's setups here on LAN.
Yeah.
I see Splash playing, and it's like he's getting a manicure. He sits with his hands so close.
Yeah.
Tiny keyboard, hand right there. Tiny mouse pad.
Right.
Doesn't really move the mouse at all.
Yeah.
It's crazy how well he can play with that setup, because in my mind that makes no sense.
Right.
You know, we a lot of people come from the old school days when sensitivity wasn't really a choice.
Right. If there was someone responsible for ergonomics in the QuakeWorld community, they would probably put a stop to that.
Pull out the white flag and just be like, no, or the red flag. I don't know, which one is it?
You need to be retrained, my friend.
It's back to school for you.
Yeah, and now we got 3-3 rockets here, or 3-1.
Mazer with the quad run this time. He dealt a lot of damage, but he's not really content on sitting around waiting for a teammate to come pick this low RL up. So back to yellow we go. Now it has shifted, as you said. A lot of weapons on the field, but look at that Splash with the backstab over here at yellow. Gonna drop a pack yet again, but it was worth it. See Nidwire trying to take on the red area here. It's all but empty because the quad is coming up very shortly, so this might be a perfect place to stand when everyone else is busy with the quad.
Mazer is around the quad all the time here. We can see this must be at least the second one in a row.
Absolutely. Oh, wow. Drops down to 4 HP after all that. He's going to get taken out by an easy boomstick. Nedwire, as I said, when everyone's busy with the quad, he sticks around to the red.
Yeah, and having that LG also makes, holding down such an awkward position so much easier.
Absolutely. He's going to give away a red for his teammate. Try to get stacked up for the next quad. Finds a wild Carapace timing. That teleporter is so underutilized, I tell you. I've seen it so many times when people use it in sort of the wrong way. Because if you use it as a panic button, you know there's going to be people there. But if you use it as more of a route to explore the map and try to attack, when you're strong, that way you're coming out from a pretty decent place to go into the yellow area from below.
Like a proactive means of attack, or like...
Exactly. You're scouting out the middle, and you have a route to take in towards yellow that is not the default coming through the GA, which is a tight passage, or from the other doorway that is above the stairs.
Right.
And that's also a really tight spot to try and squeeze through when the enemy team has a rocket. Oh, look at that! Great work there! Who was that? Was that Bogo? No, it was Nidwire.
Nidwire.
Yet again, showing his prowess on Phantom base. He's done some game-changing moves already. Trying to hold the pack for a teammate, not going to be able to. Pence coming up pretty soon as well. 10 seconds.
40 frag lead.
There's some spam coming out from the far side. Over at the LG, Mazer going to pick up the Pent without a weapon. Maybe not intentional, but he's going to bounce around towards the quad. Can he make it in time? Oh, absolutely. No one there.
Now this is, not having a rocket launcher kind of sucks. Having pen, but buckshot and quad, as I mentioned earlier, that's a treat. Needs to get a rocket now, though. Yeah,
he's going to be up. Can he make it over to red? Not before the pen is going to run out if he takes this route. Great frag on Splash with the quadded rocket. Score-wise, we're looking at a 98 versus 74 after halfway through the game. So not as big of a lead as you might have expected when we saw the beginning of this map. Rusty taking control along with his teammates, guaranteeing himself a pent and a quad, and the weapons were both in their possession. I mean, the rocket launchers both went to his teammates. Quality shots there witnessed.
Yeah.
From Mazer.
A little bit pending on where to go there for a moment, but he comes out safe.
Quad spawns, Nidwire's uncontested for it, eliminating the threats seconds before. A couple of cells wouldn't hurt, but he's happy with the rocket launcher as well. That cell's delivered by Splash. Getting a boost as well from Carapace, taking out another enemy weapon. That's only one left now. It's in Oddjob's hands, and he's in the water. No shot of him coming back towards to defend the red.
Yeah, we're looking to have a nail biter already now, Pepe. 9 frags. It was 40 a few minutes ago.
So close.
Yeah.
The bounce back that we see from Team Bogo really speaks to the quality of the picks of players that he's made. Mazer and Locktar, both old school duelers that have, a lot of skill under their hands. And Nidwire, not strange to the game, not a stranger to the game at all. Hasn't been as active as possibly a lot of people have been in the last few months or years. But look at him now.
Yeah.
He's in the grand finals with his team. Speaks volumes, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And I saw someone make that comment. Look at Oddjob.
Look at this Oddjob yet again, just taking up a quad, killing at least one weapon. Almost got the second one, I was going to say. It's a good angle to shoot from when he's down there. But he might have to go another route. Good option to go with the buckshot at that close range, because that could have been a full kill.
Yeah, and he didn't drop now, so...
Exactly. So 2 weapons per team. Splash has a yellow, and the red belongs to Mazer. So almost equal stacks. Now that Locktar has gotten a red and Rusty has gotten a yellow, we're looking at a pretty decent fight for the next quad coming up.
Yeah, no LGs in anyone's hand so far, though.
I wonder if they have dedicated a person per team to go for the LGs. Because that's usually a good choice. You just tell one guy, you run the LG. That's your job. If you have a sharp LG player in your team, put him on the LG and give him the quad. Because it's way less dangerous to use the LG in close quarters. And like these narrow halls right here, LG works wonders.
It does, yeah. Splash doing the Lord's work here.
Oh, no.
Or not.
And Locktar getting taken out as well. So there's a Splash with an Splash with an LG and Boga Joker with an R on the other team.
Yeah, but it's like the the lore of the buckshot. As you said that Oddjob did the right choice by using the buckshot in that situation. Now you could argue that Splash actually should have gone with the rocket there because you're coming in.
Absolutely.
Instead he got on.
Don't knock on the door.
Right.
Slam it down.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you're holding a door slammer.
Exactly.
We haven't seen a lot from Carapace so far in the cam here.
No, but we get visuals on him right now, trying to snipe out Boga Joker, who has a rocket. He is going to go down to Oddjob.
They killed each other, it seems.
Great place to highlight the effectiveness of Oddjob's placement. Again, look at this. Carapace cleaning up around red. So many enemies to kill.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, the narrow escape by Boga right there.
Didn't hit, right? It was Nidwire.
Oh, it was Nid, yeah.
And he went down low.
Yeah, finally goes down just before the pen. Not the greatest timing. 5 seconds left. Great give right there up top on the pent. Oddjob giving it away to Carapace. 10 seconds to the quad. He's going to just hang out for a while. Looks like it. It's a great way to guarantee your team a quad. Just sit on it with the pens. The enemies will be running away as quickly as possible.
Yeah. This is disgusting close, though. I can't believe it's only 4.5 minutes left and it's less than 10 frags difference.
It is absolutely crazy. We see, I mean, Boga Joker goes down, sure, but they still have a weapon on Locktar. Oh, never mind. He's gone. All the weapons cleared out now. Let's see if Carapace team can actually utilize this to extend that lead a bit further. It's only 10 frags at this point.
I don't want to cast or curse this, but 4 minutes to go, 4 rockets to 0. It should be impossible to lose this.
Yeah, I agree totally. They have 4 rockets, but they only have 2 guys with armor, so there are 2 in line to get a fresh red. And we see Splash taking some damage right now, so he has to come back as well to try and armor up. Because they're not really able to hold down yellow as well. It's too much of a challenge. We see Splash right now helping Carapace around the quad here. Yeah, before he retreats back. Oh, the nail gun just absolutely obliterating enemies left and right.
Yeah. Tony Montana all over the place.
Those well-placed rockets. This is why Carapace is in the top. The crosser placement to hit those shots, not take a single point of damage himself, because he had the quad. Look at that, 5 HP left. Can he make the escape? Oh, what is that read? Is the man a psychic?
Yeah, of course. What else should he do? Just jog on, you know?
Very late ring pickup here.
Yeah, very much so.
No one's going to expect that.
You know, there are rockets to spare, and there's distance to the spawn, so of course Carapace is going to do it.
See if they get the quad. It should be... Oh, it's going to be a Mazer quad. He has the rocket launcher. This is what they need to kill everyone here. Good shots, but the angle... Oh, it hits.
Very nicely done.
Oh, jump must have moved.
No, it was...
No.
Got teleported.
Yeah. It looked wild there for a second. 30 frags behind, 2 minutes to spare.
Well, the last game kind of put a scar into us, Pepe, so you hear that sound, yeah?
Yeah, I know. I wince every time I hear it now.
Yeah.
And Mazer walking over that spawn. I cannot stress how that low RL spawn should be avoided at any cost.
Yeah, I've seen him do it way more on this map than he does on E1M2, and it's just an experience thing, really.
Yeah. Guaranteeing himself a red here. Another teammate shows up. Locktar also weak on the armor in the armor department.
Yeah.
Quad is coming up. They're there early, but Carapace getting taken out. Splash with the follow-up rockets, and Bogo from down below gets sniped out by Splash. Leaving an LG pack laying right there. Oh, 1 HP. Come on.
Yeah, this is... there's not enough time, and then there's not enough weapons on the map to be able to turn this around.
And Splash gets killed from the back, so even though he got eliminated there, I don't see... Yeah, like you said, the timing is not there. 30 seconds. Mazer on top of the red. His only teammate with a weapon is now Bogo, who's trying to get as many kills as possible at yellow, but he's going to fall, so it leaves Mazer to try and pick up the pieces right here. A lot of enemies in round, and that's going to be a pack generated. Perfect.
It's that frenzy you get into when you need to chase the frags in the last minutes that will make you take bad decisions also.
Absolutely.
And you don't really have a choice.
We sort of see this over and over again when people have a bit of confidence. If you're confident with the quad and the rockets that you're throwing, they're going to hit. But if you start second guessing yourself, it's going to be really, really hard to hit those shots. You might bore into a wall. You know, the mistakes come when you start getting nervous.
Yeah, for sure. There's no margin for second guessing yourselves in this game.
Great attempt by Oddjump trying to eliminate Mazer and the quad there. Unsuccessful, but still. They're trying to find enemies everywhere. There's some in the water.
Nice use of the bottom floor there. Not the most intuitive place to shoot for splash damage.
And that's the game. We end up with a 179 to 154.
Yeah, doesn't really tell you the story of the game.
No.
Result, as it was like dead on even for well, up until last pent,
Yeah.
a minute after or so, and then Carapace's nutcase excelled into the lead.
We love seeing Lokhtar smiling through the camera. We're heading right into Schloss. Of course, that's going to be the pick of Bogo's team. Now, Schloss is so fun to see because I know Bogo Joker has Lokhtar in his team. Mazer, maybe not such a huge fan of Schloss. But Lokhtar, you were at the LAN when Lokhtar played 4-on-4.
Yeah.
We had a little draft tournament. Lokhtar impressed us all with his skills on Schloss.
Right.
He'd played the map like twice.
Yeah.
And that makes it so he's played this map 10 times.
Yeah. yeah. No games between the lands.
No,
1
not
year
at all.
in between, yeah.
But absolutely crushing it. And it's so fun to see him play 4-on-4 as well.
Yeah, but you want them to, I'm sure he can compartmentalize parts of the map
I'm sure.
and apply his skills.
See that grip of Splash? See how tiny space he utilizes?
It's almost like a dog sitting down with the paws up, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like yeah.
How does he play so well with this? Well, countdown has begun. We're in the game right now. Carapace with the Tower RL. Rusty again running the first pet. That's perfect. We saw him do good work with that on Phantom Base, so we'll see what happens here.
Starting to become a habit.
Exactly. Just wait until we get to DM3.
But Pepe, where are the DM2s, man?
I don't know.
Where are they?
It's not really picked up that often. My team,
Right.
I was a stand-in. We picked it,
Yeah.
and it went well.
Yeah.
We won.
Yeah, I know, man. It was my team you were standing in for.
But maybe it's underutilized because people are afraid of the lockdown.
They are, yeah.
And they're afraid of the enemies, not realizing the power of their own guns.
Right. Right. And you do not have the same confidence to unlock
Right.
when you play
As a new team.
Yeah.
Yep.
as that is typically like a...
Look at the shots landed by Rusty on top of Mazer up on the quad. Carapace gets an opportunity to steal the quad from underneath. Mazer had to retreat. I don't know if he's still alive. He is, but Rusty dealing a hell of a lot of damage right there.
That's the alley-oop to the dunk right there that Rusty does.
Exactly.
Great.
Oh, what a great shot. Not a pack, however. But it gives Carapace some time to work this quad over to the tower and pick up a fresh RL.
And I think that the Fraggers United guys play a lot of Schloss.
They do. Oh, what a beautiful sequence there. Lokhtar not realizing Carapace was going to fly into his face and take him out. That's one rocket eliminated. That's fine. They have 3 more. Just need a couple of armors here. Team Bogo not running a lot of armors right now. And quad is coming up. Are they going to go for it, or should they just avoid it? Good shots again by Carapace. Carrier has indeed arrived. And Mazer takes the quad in the death trap.
Yeah. Very nice sort of quad management from tower by Carapace's nutcases here so far.
And I think we can start to see the similarities between maybe DM2 and Schloss more and more when we see that the quad has a big effect, but it's also very easy to kill.
Yeah.
And right now, if you're running one side of the map, namely the red and tower, you're going to get a lot more frags. That's just a fact.
Yeah, and you know, I think I have mentioned this at some point before to you, Pepe, but it's just so damn true that I'm gonna do it again. Like when I was a kid, my football coach told me, "You think the best players are the ones that score all the goals?" He said, "No. What sets the greatest players apart from other players is not what they do when they have the ball. It's what they do when they don't have the ball."
Right.
So here you can see it's not what they do when they're in a fight.
Yeah.
It's what they do when they're not, and that's shooting your
Oh my God! Odd job!
What's going on here?
Continuing to impress us all with his skills. Look at that. Taking out enemies left and right, using the quad to disturb everyone inside that red. He's probably screaming for help. He didn't have any rockets in there. And right now, the takeover of red all belongs to the credit. All the credit goes to Oddjob. Look at that. I don't know how he survived that.
I'm sure Carapace is smiling to himself right now.
Absolutely. Patting himself on the back. Yeah, I picked that guy.
Yeah.
That's the sort of confidence I would like.
Yeah, it can give you a lot going from playing on a laptop to an actual machine.
Yeah, I wasn't going to bring it up, but now that you said it.
Yeah.
So Ojob returned about a year ago, and he's been playing on this sort of Intel workstation.
No, it's a Lenovo laptop.
It's a Lenovo, okay.
Right, with a monitor attached.
Not sponsored, by the way.
No, not at all.
It's a Lenovo laptop that is mainly used for browsing the internet, I suppose.
Yeah.
And he gets what, like about 400 FPS?
I think he's managed to crack 1,000.
Really?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, still, that goes to show how good of a game this is when you can get 1,000 FPS on a. I'm not going to say crappy because that would be rude.
But also the hertz, the monitor. He doesn't have anything as nearly as powerful as what he's getting here. So.
Yeah. So benefits to be had if you invest in some decent hardware. Absolutely is. I see Rusty on top of Quad right here. Quad is quite far away, but this team really are lining up for the next quad. They need it. They absolutely need it. No, the Pent is coming up. Sorry, my bad. And collisions happening underneath the passageway there. Ojob on top of it. Of course, Carapace is going to pick up the Pent and the quad. And yep, just destroying people left and right. Didn't find the kill on the ring, however. So Nidwire got away. That might come back to haunt them. No, he found him. All right. There are no risks taken here.
They could have locked down tower there if someone had replaced Splash earlier. But instead, Bogojoker managed to sneak a rocket launcher.
Yeah. So there's 2 rocket launchers now for Mazer and Bogojoker over on Cathedral. Carapace is taking the fight to their house. And that's Bogo down. Mazer still safe up on Quad High. Carapace approaching now without any armor. He's going to get shot from above and taken out. Well done by Mazer. That's some good communication in the team right there.
Yeah.
What is coming up and the fight above Splash. It's going to get taken out by Mazer. Followed up. Carapace taking him out. And Rusty now 4 HP left on this quad. This is only the second map. And it feels so intense. It doesn't feel like Carapace team has twice the amount of frags as Bogo's. Because it feels like they've been trading blows like evenly back and forth all the time.
I think it's the Pents do a lot for frags, right? Like Carapace's run was easily 10 frags. So combined with Quad.
And that's a strong quad runner right there.
Yeah. Duracell is. Oh, Locktar. Did he jump over?
I think so. Aggressive push by Locktar to try and disturb everything here at tower. Good work. Getting away safely as well. So Mazer and Locktar now with rockets before this next quad. Nidwire trying to block the passageway in. Rusty tried to sneak in again and steal it. But Bogojoker's going to pick that quad up. Gets an armor and right there. Perfect timing on that rocket as well.
Oh no. At the cross also. That is like
that's a bad omen.
Yeah, it's a very bad omen, I have to say.
He needs to go to church on Sunday.
Yeah.
Carapace jumping fearlessly across the map here to find any enemy to shoot at. Finds at least 1. Finds 2. No frags though. I gave him such praise for his aim placement earlier, and now what?
10 rockets for a new fresh spawn, you know?
Well, we can't all be perfect all the time. Oh, look at that.
Juicy movement.
Yeah, he had to show off.
Yeah. Compensate for the
exactly
lack of aim.
Quad's coming up in 5 seconds. Carapace trying to hurry over there. His team has 4 rockets. They're very prepared. One of them goes down. Ojob is out at Cemetery. Rusty drops down, takes it again. He's been so on point with these quads. Denying it from the enemies. Absolutely important part to play. Just a really, really good person to have on your team, it seems like.
Yeah.
He's been on point on 3 quads. 2 of them he got with just a boomstick.
I've never played with Nidwire, but Actually, I have played with all of Carapace's teammates.
Right.
To various degrees, but a whole lot with all of them, and then a bunch of mixes with Rusty. And they're like team players.
Yeah.
You know? And if Kara is running calling the shots here, that's a very nice setup to have.
Yeah.
Splash is a shot caller himself, but he's also intelligent and dynamic enough, you know, to go in the second seat, so to say.
Unfortunate show up there for Oddjob to jump into red when there was an enemy there he couldn't see. The quad is going to be taken out immediately, and Carapace now navigating his way back to the red. With the assistance of Splash and Oddjob, of course, the red should be safe. Like you said, the team play doesn't come easy for everyone. And actually, looking at how Carapace, Splash, Rusty, and Oddjob are playing together, it feels like they are a good team. Like, it doesn't feel like they started playing today.
Right. It sounds like a kindergarten teacher cliche, you know, but and that's what's going to win you the game, right?
Right. So no fresh armor here for Carapace in front before this pen coming up. It's going to be exciting.
They need the BOGO team needs the pen to break the momentum.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they don't have a chance.
And they're there early, but Mazer's going to go down. Rusty steals the pen. It's my time to shine. I got the first one. I should get another one.
I mean, haven't you had enough of those?
Oh.
Rusty's taking all the pens all the time, man.
Quad stolen there by Mazer as well. Good work.
It puts a small dent in the momentum, but hard to see this frag increase changing now in the coming 5 minutes.
That was a rocket he spotted out there at Pence.
5 minutes isn't that long of a time, but when there's only 9.5 minutes left, it's a lot.
Right.
And you're down almost 100 frags.
Yeah, it's starting to hurt. Because they have the rockets a lot of the time, but they're getting picked off, and they're losing fights over a quad. They have generated a couple of important RL kills, like denying quads even, like we saw Mazer just do.
Yeah.
In front of a pen. That puts a stop to the run. But they're not really gaining ground. Red is so hard to come back to get. Look at that. As I say that, BOGO is snuck inside. That's going to be a multi-kill over here. A quad as Locktar picks it up.
Ooh, nice.
That's what they needed. Look at that. All the rockets just obliterated from the field. The nutcases right now completely destroyed.
Yeah. The tower, like, okay. When is the tower spawning?
Should be up in 7 seconds.
Yeah, they need to get that tower.
Absolutely. Locktar's on his way over there. Guaranteed for his teammates. Oh, what a beautiful rocket jump. And the follow-up kill as well onto an RL. He's getting hunted down.
Oh, he was all alone there.
And the pack was laying on the floor. It's going to be Splash to pick that up. Easily killed by BOGO.
All right. And these types of sort of moments have been happening. But if you're gonna turn this into a win, you need to lock.
My guy Rusty.
Yeah.
Again showing up on time for quad. Just waiting patiently, standing there and being like, I can go and grab it. No biggie. But look at the score difference right now. It's 40 frags.
Yeah.
It was up at 70 or something earlier.
Yeah, almost 80. Yeah, it's just doable.
Yeah, it's not too late. The control over red at the place is such a huge part in this. And we've seen BOGO take it over with the assistance of Locktar previously. Now they just need to find some quads and kill some enemies. Oh, shows up and gets a mid-air right there. All right.
It's going back to red, and that's why.
Oh, that's a missed shot by Oddjob, but BOGO Joker misses 2 shots. That's a pack generator for Splash. He'll take that, accept it, pass it on to his buddy. And Mazer with the quad now. Buckshot in hand. Real confidence booster if he can get over to the red here. We see Oddjob dying at red. Locktar is running it with nothing but armor.
Nice movement there.
Oh,
that is
great
just
shot! Did he kill Kara there? No, he did not.
What?
No, he killed Rusty. I thought for sure he got the kill onto Kara there. It looked like it.
I guess the sound kind of fooled me also.
Yeah. All right, Mazer on a hot streak right here. Running back to red, guarantee himself one of those before the next quad. So many grenades lying on the floor. Wants to get back to the quad early. Boga Joker's on point. Oh, that was close.
Had that been 1/2 of a second later.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay, no, it comes.
Should be fine. They have Mazer and Boga right now with rockets. If they get into red, they absolutely need to lock it down before this pent right here. Maybe take out Carapace if they can. But Boga Joker only on 30 HP. That's not going to be enough to push all the way into red. That's some amazing buckshot kills right here.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of fragging here. That's exactly what they need.
Taking a look at the scoreboard right now. Boga Joker up on 37 kills, but Carapace...
Look at the frag distribution if you don't count Carapace.
Yeah.
Like this is the visual embodiment of what we've been talking about, like the third pick, the fourth pick.
Yeah, as the pen comes up, Mazer falls, Boga Joker falls. It's got to be Splash to take up the pent, and he gets to kill Boga Joker, who had an RL. Most of the weapons gone, but 2 are left. One in Rusty's hands. He's going to get the ring. Absolutely perfect. And Nidwire with the other one. He has the quad.
I'm going to try to deny him that. No, he gets the rocket. That is detrimental for Team Bogo now.
Yeah, that is rough. They didn't really get the most of it. Nidwire fell with the quad and rocket that he had. Rusty's still alive with his ring. And Splash defaulting back to red after the pent run out. But 30 frags between them, still doable.
Yeah, it is. It is.
They just need one big swing. The final one might be this quad. They only have the one rocket on Bogo right now. Can't send him in first. Need to send in Mazer and Locktar and Nidwire before Boga Joker can come and clean up over at quad. 5 seconds away.
He's taking the back route in here, and they have no idea.
Yeah, but Mazer gets the quad pickup.
Just give the... I don't know. In this situation, it's a final. I would just say 4. Okay, there's a rocket coming there.
Yep.
Okay.
Good shots, good placement there from the nutcases. Absolutely jumping away into tower through the telly.
I think he hesitated. Like, did he fall down or did he go?
I don't know, but it's too late to do anything with it now. The quad has run out already. Here's Oddjob getting hit in midair. Mazer has to retreat. Doesn't want to give anything away right now.
It was Carapace, actually.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Oh. I thought it was Oddjob because I saw his name there before. Communication.
Yeah. 29 frags. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left.
And a quad coming up. Is it going to be one for Splash and Rusty? Yes, it is. Thought for sure Locktar would go for it, but he was a bit late there. He had a rocket in the yellow.
I'm surprised that Rusty doesn't take that quad, though, because he was fully stacked.
Was he?
Yeah, look at his stack. No, it's the same.
But I don't know if he was at the time, because he was standing there with a boomstick, no?
No, I don't think so. I think he had a rocket.
Anyway,
yeah,
about 2 minutes left, and it's still 30 frags between them. I don't know if it's doable at this point.
No.
It doesn't seem like it. Carapace and his buddies hanging out at red, really stacked. But the push comes from Locktar. Good shots coming out. He's going to take out Carapace. Oh, and a great mid-air there by Nidwire.
Yeah, Bogo's going to have to do something exceptional here.
Oh, nice shot. Yeah. Did you know that Boga Joker's bind, nice shot, is his way? He also has it bound to demo mark.
Oh.
So he can find his cool, or the enemy's cool.
Yeah, okay.
It's the demo. Oh! That was an attempt to try and go in with a boomstick quad. It's not a bad choice per se, because if you have assistance from rockets on your team, you can actually go and snipe in. But I think Nedwire's main problem there was that he lost all the momentum. He tried to get speed back in to go back and poke at red.
Right.
But he got shot out yet again. Twice in a row, and a pack generated there by Carapace for his teammate. Now there are 4 rockets. And we're at 40, oh no, still a 30 frag difference here. They've had so many weapons, they've had so many reds. We're gonna have to look at the stats after this one, see how many reds they actually took.
Yeah.
Carapace all loaded up here for the next quad. See the beautiful QHLAN2026 logo right there on the wall. Wow, Mazer getting taken out by a quad rocket from underneath. That one stings. And a kill onto Nedwire. That's Mazer gone again. Carapace just destroying the enemy team over here at Cathedral.
How many frags does he have at this point?
Oh, we're gonna look at that.
72, okay.
72, not bad.
No.
Good work with the buckshot and the quad. Last 10 seconds. And it's 50 frags now instead of the 30.
Yeah.
I feel like they just lost all their steam.
Yeah.
That's a 2-0 map lead now for Team Carapace. I bet he is very happy with these picks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, the quality of play we've seen from all the players right now on his team, not just his team. I mean, actually, Bogo's team has been doing good work as well, but it's just that little bit of extra.
Right.
And coming into this third map, we're gonna take a look and see what map it might become. Swap over, drop down the. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at the stats for the armors. Look at this. First of all, efficiency, Carapace 71%, not bad.
No, not at all.
Quad runs, yada yada. RL killer, Carapace with 16, quite high, but not as high as I thought it would be. And red armors for Team Carapace, 39 against 12.
That's brutal.
That is brutal. They also got all the pents.
Because I thought about that when there was an engagement above quad when Mazer had a yellow stack and a rocket, and Carapace was kind of coming up the stairs to quad high.
Right.
And he came from red, obviously. And he had the red stack and maybe a little bit of a mega.
Yeah.
And Mazer kind of instinctively gravitated up into his face.
Yeah.
Because that's what you do a lot of the time. But when the other guy has a better stack, that's not what you should do, right?
Countdown happening.
DM2 time.
It's going to be DM2.
I love it.
Here we go. Low spawn for Carapace. This is perfect for the captain of his team to try and get here. An odd job with the quad pickup as well. Can they get the rocket that's in big? No, they can't. Nedwire's low, 15 HP. Does Carapace know about the whereabouts of the low enemy rocket?
And he goes down.
Doesn't need to. Rusty had it all figured out. Carapace. Wait, what happened to the low rocket? There was only one rocket on the field, so it must have died.
Yeah, but Carapace got the low rocket and Nedwire died with the high rocket.
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. My head is on backwards.
Yeah, but
Because the timer is counting down instead of up.
Oh, right.
So yeah, the low rocket was guaranteed to his teammate. Perfect. Well executed. And they're probably going to get even more after this. But still, pretty good start for both teams here. Carapace getting shot away from the quad. He is out of the game for that one. Nedwire from underneath. Doesn't have a rocket. Gets shot down. Mazer on top of it. Moves out a bit too quickly. Gets taken out by a rocket from high RL.
Yeah, we're going to need to see some of that E1M2 Mazer here if this is going to fly.
Absolutely.
Splash is this is probably Splash's strongest map in terms of knowledge. Carapace is brutal here. Rusty, I have said this many times, he's a Finn. All Finns know DM2.
Yeah.
And then you have Oddjob, who is obviously no stranger to it.
Look at that. Taking out Splash in secret with just a bigger stack. Did you see how Bogo just waited a bit as well?
Yeah.
Before shooting the second rocket, because he wanted to get it get a nice clean hit.
Yeah, aim like pre-placing his aim doesn't mean he shoots right away.
Exactly. Oddjob, smart, not dropping a pack, getting one good hit onto Bogo. Bogo quite low, has to back away from the quad. Carapace is going to pick up this one. Needs just a few more rockets. Sees the rockets coming flying from low RL. Is it time to attack? Maybe. Is he gonna go for it? I'm not so sure. It doesn't look like it. He's holding high because communication in his team, they're leaking through the telly.
And the map choice here, I don't know if it's a choice necessarily at this point, but the map that we're seeing stands out compared to the others in the sense that this is the map, as you said earlier, Pepper, that can be locked down in the most gruesome of ways. And Carapace has the team that has the capacity to do so.
Yeah. One of the fascinating things about this right now, look at the possessions of weapons. There were 4 weapons in Team Bogo's hands. Rusty goes down on the quad. Carapace comes to clean the rest up. He's getting shot from below though, 11 HP left. Jumps over to receive the last rocket there from Lokhtar. But there were 4 rockets in the hands of Team Bogo, but they did not stay low. They went for the quad push anyway, and it sort of paid off because they got some ground. I mean, yeah, Oddjob is here at high with Risty. They have a good spot, but how far they got pushed back by that quad fight gave Bogo's team so much ground to stand on and steal a couple of resources that are detrimental to take the couple of minutes coming up. And they are in the lead, by the way.
Yeah.
It's only 7 frags, but they're still in the lead. And it also feels a bit better when you're, even if it's marginally,
right,
just not seeing the negative number when you're looking at your HUD. It's gonna help for sure. Bogo on top of the quad here, no weapon in hand, just a boomstick. Oh, he had a grenade as well. There you go.
Surprise!
Such a cheeky grenade shot as well.
Yeah, gotta love it. Love that pine also to the ceiling. You see that?
Was it necessary to shoot it like that? Maybe not.
I don't know. I mean, probably not, but I guess it's intentional, to make it stay. When you have the quad, it doesn't matter. I think it's a habit from when you don't have quad and you want it to be exactly.
Oh, great grenade shot onto Carapace. Bogo absolutely knows his way around that grenade trajectory.
I feel a bit bad though that I haven't referred to the grenade launcher as the bagpipe even once.
What?
I haven't. I forgot to do it.
You must be ill.
Yeah.
Should get some rest before the clan tournament that's happening tomorrow. Lokhtar right now jumping towards the quad pretty soon. Is he gonna know? He doesn't have the rockets, can't get there on time. Oddjob instead in the quadway, battling it out with Nidwire down below. Bogajoker falls, all the packs picked up by Oddjob, and only 5 HP left.
Yeah, there's no time to save packs there. He did the right thing.
Absolutely. It is difficult as it is to go through the path when you have the quad and armor. He had no armor. Sending in his teammate there first was pretty good work. Pretty good team play. Should come natural, but it's worth pointing out that he didn't just try to push through to get to the secret.
Yeah. He's like a sledgehammer with the quad, Oddjob. There's not that much precision, but he's just killing everyone anyway. Did you see that flick shot when he shot he almost shot like backwards, missing Lokhtar. But he died anyway, so. And he has 12 rockets left.
Yeah, he utilizes the splash damage. Absolutely.
I gotta say, it doesn't feel like Oddjob. Can we see the cam? Is it really him sitting there?
Do you think that's what happened when he was in makeup? They dressed someone else up as Oddjob?
Yeah, maybe, man.
Oh.
Because it did not quite look exactly like Oddjob in the picture, so.
Yeah, we'll have to do some DNA testing later on.
Yeah.
See if he's still human.
Take off the hat and see if,
What are you hiding under there?
Almost got Bo over there. So.
he's battling it out versus so many boomstickers. He doesn't survive because he kept looking upwards towards that RL enemy that was hiding somewhere. Just couldn't find him. That giving all the boomstickers. Okay, open lava.
It's that, you know, get off me, you know, like you have bugs on your skin.
Exactly.
I hate that.
And in the Polish scene, they have a word for that as well.
What's the word?
Job, job.
Ah, right. Right.
Collision here in Path. Absolutely taking out Carapace, and Rusty is Boga Joker flying through towards low. Splash is next in line. He's going to win the fight though. Nidwar with the quad pickup. Nice boomstick shot.
This is a 78-78 score.
It is crazy how even this game is.
Yeah.
I mean, the other ones were even as well. It just came to that Schloss ended not as even as the game looked.
Right.
The scoreboard really didn't tell the full story. Great shots coming out here from Nidwire at back room, but that's a tough place to attack. Locktar dealing damage. Not enough though.
I think people running the quad in this particular map has had a hard time. Like, we haven't seen a lot of full-on, kill 5-6 enemies, then go back and restack. It's like you go in and you burn out.
Yeah.
There's so much at stake now.
Next quad coming up right now. Who's on top of it? It's going to be Carapace, of course. The carrier himself, the captain. 4 rockets now in his team. Oh, almost got telefragged by a teammate there. Guaranteeing a low for himself and his team. Delaying it a bit. Giving the sound cue to show his enemies that it was picked up at a certain time. It will help them a little bit to grab the next one.
I feel like that's the subtle signature of Carapace's playstyle, that he has this way of sending rockets. You know, like when you throw the stone on the surface of the lake, you know, how it just bounces?
Yeah.
That he sends it like so close to the ground, but it doesn't hit like too early. It hits where it's supposed to.
Exactly. Look at the rotation skills here from Carapace as well. He's going to absolutely try and deny that low. Locktar gets it finally, and giving Splash the time to run this next quad. But Carapace absolutely roaming across the map, knowing where everything is when every time is. That's some great work. Is there going to be any counter shot? Rockets coming out from
Splash could actually stay. You know, he could go in and stay now. They don't have any rockets. Low isn't for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But probably they don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know that there's not a guy lurking in back room, just waiting for him, for his blue glow to show from behind the corner.
And now they do have a guy back room.
Halfway through the map, and we see a 30 frag lead now for the nutcases. Not what you want to see if you're in Team Bogo. Gonna give Splash some time to collect himself over here at Mega.
Okay, Mazer is at high now, taking a lot of damage.
For the next quad, Splash is cleaning out the big room. Sees everything is safe, giving the quad to Oddjob this time. The sledgehammer himself. It's a good shot, but it didn't connect.
Ooh, that one did,
still
though.
alive. Oh, yeah, it did. Oh. And Nidwire coming from Path. Oh, no way.
What?
That's some great team play right there. Right. Nidwire got those shots in from afar. Even if he died, they finished that quad quite efficiently.
Such audacity from Mazer to go in with the buckshot on the quad there.
And no misplay by Oddjob there. He did what he was supposed to.
Yeah.
But he just got unlucky with the spawn that came up right behind him.
Yeah. Puts Mazer in the position of threatened quad now from Telly High with quite the stack.
Exactly. Look at this. The fight breaks out. Larktar's going to fall up top. Oh. Mazer on high RL, shooting rockets down at quad below. Just raining them down one by one.
Yeah, and this is crucial because Splash had actually locked down low at that point. But now he has to come back.
Oh, That's the DM2 spawns working right there. Carapace spawning a telly 4 times right into the quadded buckshot from Mazer.
Yeah. I had an epic engagement with Santom in a mix where he was coming down with quad to the telly and I had rocket and he killed me. I spawned my pack. I shot him. He killed me again. I spawned my pack. I shot him, and I think in the 3rd time when I spawned my pack, he just stopped playing and started writing like, "What the fuck is happening?"
I think I was in that game.
Yeah, he just like gave up. What is happening? And I killed him. You know.
Yeah, beauty of the game right there.
Yeah.
4 rockets now in the hands of Team Bogo. Mazer on top of the quad. 30 frags behind, or 34.
And this is all on the back of that buckshot nibwire play where they set up odd jobs to die.
Yeah.
That's where the turning point was.
And I think it looks like they are absolutely camping here at backroom. Yep. 2 people right there. Carapace is one of them. And Oddjob's the second one.
Watch out for the spawn.
There you go. Yeah,
he's gonna
careful.
go in.
Oh no!
Oh, so nice.
Great work by Oddjob to keep his cool right there, not show himself at all. They only showed Carapace was right behind there.
Yeah.
He went for the red, distracting the quad runner Mazer.
Yeah, I mean, Mazer didn't know that there was another guy.
Exactly. And all that, again, swinging us back to where the nutcases have all the weapons, but the quad belongs to Mazer yet again. This time, we want to see something really heavy happen right there.
Very important, yeah.
Kills an enemy in secret. Another lot of frags happening here at water, but they are too many stacked upon each other right now. Mazer needs to go back to low, try and steal this low RL, or give it to a friend. Good shots onto Carapace. Is he gonna die though? No.
If he dies now, he's very low.
Survives, but barely.
There he is.
Comes
Now
back.
they can lock the low. Locktar is in back room now. He has a rocket. He's very low, but if he manages to stay alive,
Yep. Could have been cool.
yeah, I mean, that's what they need. They can win even without doing that, but that would really give them the best chances. Now, low is about to spawn. Who's gonna get it?
Right here, we're looking
Oddjob
at
got
Mazer
the low.
quad running yet again. 3rd in a row, I think.
Oddjob's boldly.
Shots.
Now,
The
this
shots
is the
weren't bad.
opportunity. Now they know
Yeah.
that they're out. They see the kill feed. It's all green.
Yes.
Someone has to stay here.
And it probably should be Mazer.
Yeah.
Oh, stolen back room there. Only the Mega though.
Yeah, but Nidmeyer is weak on the other side. He's not managing to hold that. They're gonna flood him down unless he gets an armor.
Yeah.
Locktar is at high, so he can get...
The high RL.
Rusty got a rocket somehow.
Yeah, but Locktar got the high RL as well. So they kill off Carapace. Mazer jumping up high. That's Splash gone as well. Only Rusty with a weapon right now. He's hiding in secret. It's time for the quad, and I believe it's going to be a Mazer quad run yet again. Absolutely what they need. A couple frags. Park someone down at telly. And one at water. And send Mazer to the back room.
Oof, that almost killed Carapace. If it had hit through the net.
Mazer getting bugged by a boomsticker, not being able to focus on where Carapace is.
Cara board.
Oh no!
Yeah, he did. Oh, killed 2 teammates. I don't think they had weapons though, right?
When you say kill 2 birds with 1 stone, they usually don't mean your pet birds.
No, they don't, but that's very true. What is that? What are these analogies coming out of you, man? You've been hanging out way too much with me.
Well, we've been here for a couple of days.
Yeah.
Still have tomorrow as well.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait. Look at this now.
3.5 minutes left to go. The frags are close. It's 20 frags between the teams. And look who's on top of the quad. It's Oddjob this time. He's going to fall to Booger Jugger's shot. Quad denied. But Carapace is the solo rocket on his team. Can they figure out how to lock this down? They need to get 3 RLs at least. 1 in back room, 1 at water, and 1 running the high.
Yeah.
Then get the last guy to just pick some up and not drop a pack. Like we see right there.
They don't have any. No, okay, Locktar got the packs.
Oh, that's a pack. Dropped by Oddjob. It goes to Bogo, who's in back room.
Splash has the quad down though. It's 20 frags.
Yeah, he has teammates here as well. Quad isn't coming up for quite some time though, so there's still an opportunity here. Locktar has a red armor and telly. If he can sneak into the high here and distract Splash, giving Boga Joker a chance to go from nail gun or water up to the quad.
Good shots.
So good, so many good hits. Oddjob now on top of the quad instead, replacing his buddy Splash. Still trying to get up on the quad. It's not going to happen. Great frags coming out here.
Yeah, they're fragging for their lives.
So many good attempts. And that shot from Bogo. Ooh, that was close. No.
Okay, 17 frags.
It's still close. It's not over just yet. Carapace holding high for his teammate. Gets a shot onto Nidwire. He has a rocket.
Yeah.
Being challenged at high, but he has a great stack to defend it with.
That's the thing. He is at the right spot now to really put a dent into them getting back their lead. But it's closing in on them now. It's
But the
9
farms
frags.
are being the frags are being farmed
Yes.
by the wrong team. So Carapace, a lone rocket, trying to defend everything here. Is going to take out Bogo.
The thing is, though, they're gonna come for that quad, right?
They absolutely have to. They only have Mazer left.
Yeah.
And Mazer is a bit too late to the party.
Mesa went down also.
But the frag difference has shrunk.
Oh no.
How did he get that kill?
He just spawned and shot.
Yeah. In some insane way, he made that flick shot because the rocket hit him as soon as he exited.
Yeah.
And they're getting the frags back that they lost. A whole lot of them right now.
Yeah.
Carapace absolutely being the carrier for his team. Look at the scoreboard right now. He's at 80. What is that? 69, 89. I can't read.
Yeah, I'm stunned. Because if they had been able to spawn frag the rest of the map, yes, they could have, easily regained the lead. Finally. But the thing is, if you know Carapace has a rocket and he is not at any point on the map where you're spawn fragging, you cannot afford to let him have quad, and that's what I meant when I said he's at the right spot, because eventually they have to come for him.
Yeah.
And since he has the, means to put the pre-rockets in place, shoot right and left, he comes out on top. And so does his team.
The final nail in the coffin, the last 2 quad runs for Carapace have been insane. He's just farming so many frags. He doesn't even need to, but he's still playing like it's the middle of the game.
Yeah.
And that is an impressive game.
Absolutely.
That DM2 sealing the deal. It's going to be a 3-0 victory for Carapace's nutcases.
Yeah. And just as we have said now, thumbs up, on multiple occasions throughout these maps, that it didn't feel quite like the score on each map represented how even the game was. I kind of feel the same about the series, though, that this has been a much closer series. Doesn't tell you the story about the actual game when you see a 3-0 victory here.
No, it could have easily become an overtime on Schloss. It could have easily become a shift on Phantom Base. On this DM2, we saw Mazer do immense work with the quad runs that he got.
Yeah.
He killed off so many enemies, generating frags left and right.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can't say they didn't play well and they didn't deserve to get a full 5-map series.
Right.
Because they played their hearts out.
Yeah.
But we also have to acknowledge the rest of Carapace's team that pulled their weight. The starting pens from Rusty, the clutch plays by Oddjob to actually finish off rockets that were trying to escape, and Splash being the absolute best sidekick that Carapace could have picked. I understand why you picked him first.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah.
it's a sick combination, really, of the top level players that obviously know how to rotate and move around the map in the form of Splash and Carapace themselves, and then you have two very solid players. But I still hesitate to say, they're good at camping a certain spot, because that's not what we saw. We saw very smart players moving around as well, but still kind of being safe, anchoring, holding a particular spot, doing their job. And then you see Carapace just going off in the last parts of the DM2 there.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's the alley-oop to the slam dunk.
Yeah.
His teammates really showing their prowess and absolutely pulling their weight to give Carapace that opportunity to just go crazy. He doesn't have to micromanage when he's quad running. He knows, my guys got it covered.
Yeah.
I can just sit at the guns and go crazy.
Yeah.
And we see that so many times. Like, there are teams that do that effectively. As soon as this guy has the quad run, they just know. Unless something dramatic happens and they lose, or they quad bore, lose a rocket fight or something like that. But still, the backup that you have to fall back on, even if that happens, having the three pillars that is Rusty, Oddjob, and Splash behind you helps a lot.
Yeah.
So like we said, it looks like these guys have been playing together for a while, and it's been about 12 hours, even less. All right, we are being joined by two players here. We got a headset. Can you swap your headset for, give that to Carapace?
I'll gladly give my headset to the draft champion here.
There you go.
Ska jag ha detta på mig?
No, that's all right. We're trying to get the whole team, but we couldn't fit everyone in the seat. We only have the one sofa. So we are joined right here by Carapace and Splash. How does it feel to win this draft tournament?
Yeah, it feels amazing. Had such a lucky seed, but such an amazing team. So yeah, felt amazing.
Yeah.
You say you got a lucky seed. What do you mean by that? Did you feel like you were placed in a good spot in the bracket, or?
No. Well, all the captains were randomized.
Yes.
Seed-wise.
Yeah.
And I got to pick very early.
Okay.
So it netted me the player I wanted the most. And then, as it followed, I got a really, really strong team. So I'm very, very pleased.
Yeah, we've been giving you credit here, because it feels like you guys have been playing together for a long time, because it felt like as soon as we saw one person, especially on Phantom base, right? We saw that Oddjob stayed back on red. Splash is going to get HP, and we know that Rusty's staying here to help out over at red, being able to backstab a quad runner when you were standing on top of the red. It feels like you had really good communication skills. Does it feel like that to you as well?
Yes, I think so. I think everything just clicked and worked very well. I mean, even when I did absolutely nothing, my team picked up the slack, and everything flowed very nicely.
You're a bit too tall for the camera, Oddjob. Could you kneel maybe beside Splash instead, and we'll give you an opportunity to speak? Yeah, that sounds good. Such a big guy, it's impossible to fit in.
We did actually have some tactic talks between the games.
All right.
Because we noticed like some stuff worked better than other things. Position-wise, we swapped positions from the first slots, for example. Because we tried to do the 2-2, and we tried me and Red on the first one, and it didn't work at all. Then we swapped to me and Kara, went to Cat more on the second one. Worked better.
Nice.
So we did some quick on-the-go changes. And it worked out.
And Zerial had some key moments that
I was
felt like
one that's really fresh in memory was in the very last minutes of DM2, when they had turned the table around. They were pretty much spawn fragging you guys everywhere on the map, but you, Kara, you were staying at high, and me and Pepe were talking about, and I said, Kara is probably at the best place on the map right now for this situation. And Pepe was like, I don't know, man, the lead's closing in, they're going to surpass. And I couldn't kind of mentally see why it was such a good spot, like for my own argument, but then you played it out. So could you explain to us what was going through your mind when you were seeing the kill feed just all red, and you didn't have that big a stack either? You were below 100 on both ends there.
No, I was kind of pigeonholed into a singular play there. I got reports from the team that they had a rocket launcher Tele who was weak. So, and I didn't get any reports that they had any more rockets there or that they were strong. So I was like, he's probably waiting for a yellow, so he should be greeted by all the rockets I picked up here. So I just started spamming, waiting for him to pass so I could get an easy frag. And then I got a report that they had 3 people at low. So I was like, okay, this is going to be a free quad. So then I picked it up, and I knew that they were very decimated. I knew that Boga I just killed didn't have a weapon. I know that they were all at low and probably didn't have much stack, or they were going to be too late for quad. They hadn't really talked about the next quad that well, I think, in their team. So I gambled on pretty much the only play I could do, and it panned out very well.
Yeah, very. I mean, we were impressed because we noticed some key points as well, especially on Phantom Base, which seems like an off pick. Is it a strange pick or is it a tactical pick?
We found out that Americans doesn't play it.
Yep.
So we thought like Bogo hasn't played a lot. Loktar has never played it. Mazer I don't think really like it. No. And Nidver, I don't think he's been in a tournament where it's been active, right? Or played. Right. So we thought like, we move it up and we were going to pick Team 2 first. But then we like, let's go Phantom Base because we still get to pick a second map because it's best of 5 now. Yeah. So we moved it up as our first pick. And it worked out good.
Yeah, and so more tactical than anything. Not playing to our strengths, but to their perceived weakness.
But on that map, we also found positions really fast. Me and Kara went like yellow side and lightning gun. Right. And we had Oddjob and Rusty on red side straight away, and it worked perfectly on the first game. So we like, let's go that again, and it worked good. So.
All right. I mean, it really showed because we saw sometimes on Phantom Base, it was a close game still. Like it could have swung back the other way.
Oh yeah.
But I want to kind of wanted to highlight the pen situation on Schloss as well, because you got all 4 pens on that one.
Yeah.
What is the strategy on that one? Because it is a hard place to be, and you guys made it seem so like you shut it down, and it was chaos. I think one of the pens was just absolute chaos, but the rest felt like you were just like looking at each other. I think it was Oddjob and Carapace were standing on top of each of the wooden stacks there and being like, "No, you go. No, you, sir. After you." And how could you talk us through like the Schloss planning? Because we know that Boga is a really strong Schloss player, and he's got a team behind him that are not bad at it either. Does it feel like you won that because of the pens, or was it because of the strategies that you'd been talking about earlier?
Well, I think it's partly due to both. I think that the strategy swap that we did worked really well. We got pushed back to red quite often, so we couldn't really extend that lead that far. But on average, we got, I think, perhaps more stacked than they did. It felt that way anyway, or at least we were trading more effectively than they were. So that made it so that before each pen we could set up properly. Yeah. And they were kind of scrambling. And it also made it so that it was very difficult for Boga Joker to just take off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Run around.
I have some stats that could relate to that. Yeah, we checked the red armor stats. I think you had 39 and they had 13 red armors. Yeah. So, I mean, well played on that part. You really defended that church in the best way possible, I guess.
Yeah, and even before the game, I told the guys that, we have absolutely nothing to lose on Schloss. They're an amazing Schloss team, and we are not. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. Just have fun. There's no pressure. I mean, we do our best and see how far it goes. And
seems to have
went
worked
all the
fine.
way. Yeah. To our surprise, we hadn't. It didn't feel like we had any business winning that map because we played them earlier during the day. And we got completely smashed.
All right.
We did.
There was one moment on Schloss, Kara. I'm not even sure you will remember this, given how many moments you've had in the series. But you were trading with, it was either Mazer or Bogo out, between tower and quad high, and you were both like in the air, and you both had rockets, and you buckshotted him. And then you air-gibbed him.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, was that intentional, or was it like, sometimes you kind of shoot one first?
Yeah, swap the...
Because it just felt so like, it turned out great, but I was like, why did he do that?
Yeah, there was actually a thought behind it.
Really?
Yeah. So when he made a play for the yellow, I think that, okay, overall they're going to be starved. He's making a play for the yellow, I think, and he's very aggressive. Nobody else on the team will make that rocket jump. So I figured he's probably not that strong. So all I need to do is make sure that he doesn't land on the high tower plateau so he can get access to the yellow. And the shotgun would suffice for that. So I deny him that, and then I knew probably dying with another rocket. Yeah.
I want to address you, Oddjob, as well. If you could pass over the headset to him, because we've been so impressed by the things that we've seen coming out from you today.
Really?
This deserves a really great applause. I assume the offers are coming in from left and right.
No, I'm not going anywhere.
You're not leaving.
You don't think it's time? I mean, it's been a lot of years.
Yeah.
So how does it feel? Have you prepared much for this LAN and this tournament at all? Because this, I don't mean to sound like I'm talking down towards your skill level at all. But we're talking about maybe is it the laptop that you play on at home?
Yeah, this feels so much better.
It does.
It does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never played with a real PC since I made a comeback. I play on a business laptop, and it's not really the same.
It's not.
So it does help, especially with shotgun and shaft.
Yeah.
Those weapons.
Because you really took off at some points during the game. Do you have a favorite moment of yourself when you're really feeling it? Because you got some quadruns on DM2 as well.
Yeah. I try to do my best on TB3. I can't do much on those Kenyan maps. I can stand at red and hope I.
Yeah, but I'm sorry to interrupt you, Aljo, but I know you well, and I told you in the break when we were talking about the semi that on Phantom base, you were full stacked at both of the first quads, like first man to be there, and I'm like, damn, and that's a Kenya map, and as far as I know, red is not next to quad. So
no, this was an exception.
Yeah, well, I think there's the hardware, the sort of prerequisites you put in place, but clearly there's been like a snowball effect where it expresses itself or manifests, in your confidence in the way you play also.
Yeah, I don't know actually, but this whole autumn season has been a total disaster for Tot. But just last month has improved vastly, so I don't know. Something happened.
Are you going to make any changes to your equipment at home after this? I think you owe the scene. You owe the scene to do that.
I think we can all
come here and own and then just go back on your business laptop. That would be harsh.
We need fix back first.
Yeah.
All right.
Fix is what we need.
We'll pray for that to happen. Yeah. And let's congratulate the winners yet again. Carapace, Splash, Oddjob, Rusty. The Carapace is Nutcases. Can you pick an easier name to say next time?
No, it has to rhyme. And what rhymes with Carapaces?
Well, you're the rapper, not me.
I don't know, man. Maybe in like old Shakespearean poetry, you could argue that it rhymes. Don't want to go into the technical stuff here, but...
Anyway, big congrats to you all. And that's going to close it out for tonight. This has been the QHLAN 4-4 draft stream. I've been Pepe. This has been Zerial. Congratulate our winners. And we'll see you all tomorrow for the 4-4 clan.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. That should be a spear as well. He will. It's a little bit off though. So Lucas is jumping. Oh, he's nice. Oh, it's gonna happen again. Oh, with the grenade launcher as well.